back to my normal settings, so that should be a nice thing. Let's see if I can get ourselves a tweet out there to let people know that we are live and kicking. Let me make sure that we're live and kicking. We should be. It's looking like we are. There we are. Look at there. Let's get my camera in a little bit closer so that y'all can see me. That always helps. Move it around a little. Down. Oops. Up. There we go. Hey, how you guys doing? Welcome to the Vice. Let's see. Golly, am I putting out audio? I don't. Yeah, I am. There I am. Golly, why is that so far down on my list? That's kind of crazy. But anyway, there it is. Okay, folks, let me get a tweet or Rooney out there so that people know that we are live and kicking. Oh, no, I need campaign slides. Episode 80. The next episode of The Vice. Come on, join us and hang out and D&D. D-to-D. Hey, Viridian, how you doing? You guys look like you all are having a blast. So are you not with... or I guess you probably are. You're probably just watching, right? Maybe there at the convention. Are y'all having an awesome time at PAX Aus? Oh, yeah. No, I know I don't have a certain moon elf. Certain moon elf who is snoozing right there with you. Good for him. Y'all look like y'all looked awesome in your costumes. Oh, you looked so good. So good. Bird versus Plane. Alicia. Jeanette. Daniel. Who am I forgetting? Good Guy Pie, Alicia, Jeanette, Daniel. Oh, Dragons. The guy who you got there with you. Cloak and Blaster and Tweeter Rooney. TV / Tall Squall. D&D. I'm getting a little coffee in me. Because, yeah, that's what we need. Oh, I need a 6 cam, not a 7 cam. Darn it. Do I have the right people? Celia. Axel. Luck. Luna. Iska. I do. I got lucky. Luna. Luck is going to bump left. Yep. Jeanette's going to be right where she is. And that should be Axel when he slides in. Cool. Look at that. I got everything set to go. That is so cool. Take pictures. Blue Sunstone. That sounds amazing. Send pictures for sure. Excuse me, having a little protein bar while we're getting ready. It's like all my cast is eating in the green room over in studio mode. I feel like I should be able to have some food as well. Ah. Shh. Bloodwood. Wow. That sounds creepy. Creepy, creepy Bloodwood. Ooh. Well, we finally have like at least a majority of the cast. We've been running so short for a little while. Alex is awesome. Met him at Gen Con. He's very, very cool. So yeah, no, I'm excited to see all the stuff. So definitely take pictures, take more pictures today. I saw there was the big Waffle Crew panel. Did y'all make it in? Don't mind me as I live vicariously through my Twitch feed. My Twitter feed. Twitch feed, Twitter feed, you know, whatever. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you do. That'd be very cool. That'd be very cool. You know me, I'm a big fan of the Blood Hunters, so I can endorse this. I can endorse this plan. Definitely can endorse that plan. Yeah, I'm brewing up more and more things over here, so we'll see. We'll see how it all works out. For new and exciting stuff for Bird in the Storm and the Vice and everything else. For sure, for sure, for sure. So welcome, folks. Welcome to the show. For those of you who are lurking around in the background, appreciate you tuning in. Thanks for supporting us. Excuse me as I chew. Better now than while I'm trying to DM. So we had fun. Yeah, you watched last time. We had fun hangover day. Poor Vidar. Passed out on the stairs. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, C-Team, not Waffle Crew. I don't watch all of those, so I get them all confused because it's like what, 6 casts now? Not 6 casts, 3 casts of 6 players each. And I forget who's on which one because I know there's been some crossover and all that stuff too. So one day I'll figure it all out. One day. But yeah, until then, we'll see. We shall see. Look out for Tuff in the live game. Woohoo! Well, I'm still missing a Daniel. However, I did see that he retweeted us. So that's kind of weird. I wonder if there's been the time change and he doesn't realize when we are. I'm pretty sure I saw Daniel retweet. Yeah. I'm going to send him a message just in case. Thought you might have the times wrong. I'm so glad you guys are having a good time. Oh my gosh, I'm jonesing for all the fun at Gen Con that we had. We had such a great time there, and I'm seeing Scrat and Alice are at MCM Con over in the UK, so that's pretty awesome. And so they're doing all that stuff over there. So it's just kind of like sitting here going, wait a second, what about us? What about us? Right? Yes, I second what Bird says. Take so many pictures. We need them all. We need all of the pictures for sure. Yes, 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 and more yes. All the pictures. Be flexing so much, Gen Con. Yeah. I say, yeah, whatever it is, 17 hours in a suitcase, I'm sure is no problem, right? I have got to stop looking at that stuff. Well, I think we have a Templar today, but maybe not. So let me do a little shuffling around to just in case we don't have him. So let me get Iskrin out of there. Get Luna back. Hey, Minjoff, how you doing? Right? I know. I'm really, really trying to not... Hey, Wandering Silence with the subscription. Thank you for all the support that you have given us for 15 months. You rocketh. I really do appreciate it to have you send your support our way. Carmen! Discworld Footworld finale. Nice, nice, nice. Yep, I am just about getting ready to go. We have a player who's running a little bit late, so I want to get the screens all up and ready so they look nice and pretty when I swap over and let the folks out in the back room know that we're about to go live. So turn off Axel, move Celia over. There we go. And we got Cthulhu luck apparently going on. So let me let them know that we're about to go live. we are going to go live and just catch up with Templar when he gets on. Thulu Luck, I see you. So I'm going to hang up with you guys here for a moment and then swap on over to the other side and see you guys over there. I'll be right back. Where's my video capture? Get rid of it. Remove, please. Yep, and let's remove this one too, just in case. And let's swap on over to the 6 camera.
That Lord of the Rings was
Nope, I
a
need the
lot
5
like
camera.
Starship
There we go.
Troopers.
That's what I'm looking for.
That's
let me
clearly
get my
incorrect.
video
It's a lot
turned
like
on.
Starship Troopers 7.
Hey folks,
Thank you
you guys
very
are
much.
live.
Hey!
So,
Hi.
everybody, welcome to the Vice. Let's immediately
enough.
go to Bird versus Plane so he can introduce
Victory!
himself because he has a mouthful of food.
Hi there, I'm Bird vs. Breakfast, and I'm going to be playing Iskatal, the half-elf bard turned gunslinger, whose new friend Ambrose is apparently missing and his lab is ransacked, and it's a big bummer to me, and I would like to crack this case wide open.
Cool, cool. Next up, we have Good Guy Pie.
Hi, I'm Good Guy Pie, and I'm here to say today, with this announcement, that I am Luck Goldheart, adventure extraordinaire, all the way from Elevation Pit, and you know, people go missing, people come back. We really should find this guy though, because it's like the only solution to fixing a soul problem, and that's really bad.
Cool, cool. And I'm working on the balance. Yeah, I haven't used this screen setup in a while. So let me know if that's a little bit better to get us balanced out there in y'all's heads. With that, we will let Tree Hugging Druid go ahead and speak for us to see how our levels are.
Hi, I'm Dragon Druid. I've been away for a little bit. And in my absence, I went from a miss to a missus.
Yay! Let's get some flexes and all sorts of emotes in there and celebrations for Celia, our married druid.
Yeah, I play Celia Rollerin. Celia has a new look as I got all of my hair chopped off while I was.
I like it. I really do.
Yeah, I play Celia Rollerin. She's our high elf rogue. She's away doing her roguey things.
Woot woot. Yep, she has been. I wonder what she could have been up to.
I wonder.
Next up, we have NNG9 with a sub as well. Look at that, with her 16 months.
How are you? I've missed you, darlings. But yes, I am Energy 9. I play Luna, a water genasi monk, hence the painting. She's just a simple girl trying to make her way through life. No big plans.
No big plans at all. Nothing
Nope.
going on. I'm actually going to take a moment because I usually do have my audio turned down on all of our alerts because as we get into some of our role play, it gets a little bit crazy to have those popping up all the time. But they were up for the Fun WoW stream. And look at this, just in time to mess up the cameras. But look at that. I was already ready. I was already ready for him. Look at that smooth transition. Did y'all see that? Whoosh. You would think I was a pro streamer or something. It's a lie. Anyway, so here we have our good friend from down in New Zealand, Templar Warden. Who's muted?
Good morning, everyone in the rest of the world. Yes, it's morning, even if it's not morning for you, because New Zealand is the most important place of the world. Yeah. Hello, I am Templar Warden. I am also slightly late because I had to trim my beard. Yeah, and I'm going to be here playing Hidden by Axel, the Tabaxi Wizard. Hey.
Woohoo!
So,
Hi everybody. With all that, we've got everyone introduced. Everyone is got their right name, their right picture, and their right camera. So with that, oh man, look at this. I was like prepped and ready. I don't even know what's going on. I don't even know who I am anymore. I am Tall
Get
Squall.
over yourself, Jay.
I am Tall Squall. Dude, it's taken me 80 episodes to get to this point. Let me have my moment. Just give me this one moment, man. It's like it's only taken 80 episodes, and we know it's within the first hour I'm gonna screw something else up, so
Yep.
yeah, you can lay down the odds on that one. Hey, look at Dustin out there in the chat. Hey, how you doing? Anyway, I am Tall Squall. Welcome to the channel. I'm happy to have you guys here. We are running a D&D 5th edition campaign here. We do run our channel 100% for charity. This month we are supporting Project Semicolon, which is an amazing organization that helps people who are in need of help. With suicide prevention, with just all of the stress that's going on in the world today, with all of the headlines that hit seemingly every hour, there's a lot of people who just need to be able to reach out to someone. We keep the suicide hotline and their text line in our doobly-doo down below all year long, but this year it's right there. This month it's right there at the top. We are raising money for them, as they always can use more funding to man those 24-hour. Hey, Min Joseph, or you'll have to let me know how to do that. Min, can I just do you Min for right now? Or Minaj?
Sounds like you're trying to minimize that name, Maria.
Yeah, because, there you go. There's my pro. We didn't even make it out of the intro before I screwed up Pro Streamer. So there we go. Everything's back to normal now. So anyway, it is an incredible organization. If you ever need help, if you have friends who ever need help, pick up the phone. It is a great resource. Text out for help. Let people know you love them. Let you know that you're there for them. And if they need help, point them in the right directions. Because everyone has more story to tell. And yeah. Watch out for each other, folks. It's getting a little rough out there. If we don't have any other announcements other than marriages and things like that, then we'll go ahead and recap our last episode and hop into the next. So we have had a couple players who've been not around. Their character's not around either. So we'll be catching up with them a little bit later on in the episode. But for our players last week that we saw, Vidar, Iska, Luck, and Axel, they woke up very hungover. They had a hell of a week. Actually, a hell of a 3 days, if you get right down to it, in Falcon. Their first 3 days in Falcon's Crest were rough. There's just no way around the fact that it was rough out there for them. So they tied a little bit more than a small one on while they were out at the Iron Gnome Saloon. They woke up really hungover. There was a mysterious hat on their hat rack, the bronze tree that is there, which, of course, turned into a huge mission of where'd the hat come from. Turns out Luck walked in the door last night with the hat, still unknown. However, there's hints that potentially he got it from a drow, which is kind of interesting in of itself. They were all sort of stuck inside the hotel for the day as a huge windstorm had kicked up around Falcon's Crest. So a little bit of forced downtime for them to kind of catch up on, all the things that have been going on in their world. And finally sort of take a little bit of time to decompress. After a day of hangovers and shenanigans, without any sign of Celia or Luna, assuming that they must have held up somewhere else in town, they went to bed, got a long rest, and awoke the next morning, Iska, with the crack of dawn, because they had a date, truly, to keep with one Astra at the Tea Hive for an all-day long tea tasting. They headed out to go do that. Astra offered a little bit more knowledge, but mainly just a relaxing day sort of at the tea house. and few little insights into Luck, into Vidar and Axel, and Iska as well. And with a kiss on the cheek before she left, Iska ran out to meet up with her party as twilight fell over Falcon's Crest. And they realized there was a ruckus down by a place where they had visited before. Down at the Siren's Fiddle, where Ambrose had his lab, there was a large group of Falcon's Talon Guard, the Talon Guard of Falcon's Crest, were assembled outside, along with the sort of captain of the guard, the blade singer, Castian Varro, and there had been a break-in, and through some pretty high persuasion rolls, they were able to get a look around inside. Iska, with some quick thinking and the use of her Shrouded Maiden's gauntlet, was able to open up the lab, where they saw that it was pretty much destroyed as well. Had been ransacked. The precious chunk of Argorite ore that they had stolen from Bati had been despoiled. Basically, its ability to hold Lux, the energy that Lux siphons, basically neutralized. With a good investigation check, they did find out that it seemed as though at least one piece had been harvested prior to it going inert. At which point they started to look around. Vidar bumped into or caught the eye of an old foe of his, the Kobold Spell Spoiler, who, hey, New Titans? What? Dude, New Titans. Thank you for that. New Titans donated $55. Luck died to everyone as... and the rest is JC's fit. I will have to do out the math, but that rocks. Thank you so much, New Titans, for such a great cause. And if everyone can go ahead and mark a luck die on their sheet, that would be awesome. And golly, thank you. Really, thank you so much, New Titans. That it is going to a great cause, and we all really appreciate you supporting it. Vidar, seeing the Kobold, who was sort of his nemesis, as he has spoiled many of his warlock big spells when he's trying to run off, charged out of the Siren's Fiddle, down the alleyway, deeper sort of into the Windward Basin, away from sort of the main streets. Luck saw him go, went charging out. Axel as well, leaped up onto the rooftops, and went across rooftops to try to cut them off. Just barely missing this Kobold as he whipped around one corner then another. Vidar came around the corner and slammed right into the breastplate of a robed figure in plate mail. Bit mysterious that these people were here. Called Vidar by name. Said that they needed his assistance, that he was the only person who could help them, and that an oracle had sent them to ask for his aid. He agreed after Lyle, his sentient sword, told him that these were old friends of Iskrin's, out of time and out of place, but they could be trusted. And as he shook this gentleman's hand, he was whisked away. And that is where we ended our session. So, with that, we are going to dive back in. We're going to rewind just a little bit, not to catch up in detail, but to get people in the right places at the right times. We're going to go to Luna. So Luna, 2 nights ago, Friday evening, after leaving the Iron Gnome Saloon, you headed to work at the Burning Rose, where you spent all day Saturday. doing your job, and all the way through Saturday night as you were taking refuge from the windstorm. You also spent most of the day there today. When you finally did leave, you and got back to the party's room at the Windward Star, you found a note left for you by Iska saying that they were going to be spending the day at the Tea Hive in the Windward Basin with Astra, and would probably be done by sunset if you cared to meet up. Heading that way, as twilight fell and darkness arose, you turned the corner to hear the unmistakable voice of Luck shouting, and just caught sight of him turning the corner at the far end of the street past the Siren's Fiddle, which you're familiar with from your adventures with Ambrose. With your perception, your passive perception, you also notice Alex leaping across the rooftops and headed sort of the same way, deeper down into sort of the dark alley beyond the Siren's Fiddle. And with that, can I get you to roll me a perception check? On a 14, as you go running by the Siren's Fiddle... Oop, did I lose her?
Get off. Oh dear.
Don't know.
Also, you said Alex.
Did I say Alex instead of Axel? I'm sorry. Alex running across. I bet
Alex the cat.
probably wrote Alex in my notes. I did. That would be why. That'd be why. The Tabaxi, now known as Alex. We'll wait a second for her to get back. While we do, we'll actually swap over to Celia. Celia, you find yourself on a rooftop, looking down into an alley. You spot Vidar, Luck, and Axel confronting four figures that you haven't met, but look strangely and feel strangely familiar to you. You can't quite discern how. More disconcerting, you aren't sure how you got here, or even how much time has passed. The last thing you remember is you were leaving the Iron Gnome Saloon on Friday night. You took to the shadows, as you do, and you remember being startled by a noise from behind you. But after that, you have no memory of anything occurring until this moment, right now. Getting your bearings, you look down into the alley. The backs of the four figures are toward you, and Vidar, Axel, and Luck confronting them are sort of facing towards you. You can see their faces. And as you watch, you see Vidar reach out to shake the lead member's hand, and you see a slash of rift energy open up and swallow them as they disappear. Pause. We'll go back to Luna. If we've got her back. You good? Okay. You sure? Okay. So on your 14 perception, as you run by the Siren's Fiddle, you do notice that there's been a break-in. The front window has been smashed. The door is open. But the biggest thing that you notice is Luck and Axel as they go running down the street. Luna, what do you want to do?
Well, step in the wind, catch up to them, figure out if they have a beat on who got it, and if so, keep going.
Just realized I don't have my Roll20 chat up. There we go. So yeah, you can do step of the wind. You go zipping around the corner very rapidly, and as you sort of skid by, because again they weren't very deep into this next turn of the alley, you do see Axel sort of leaping down from the rooftops. If I recall correctly, you leapt down, correct, Axel? Yep. You see Vidar shaking this figure's hand, and him disappearing in sort of this black slash of rift energy and disappear. Hey, thanks for the follow, Fogny. The biggest thing you don't see is Iska. We're going to jump to Iska. You were searching around inside of the Siren's Fiddle and back in the lab. You heard the party. You've heard Axel and Luck and Vidar, something going out front, but they've been noisy in their in all of their investigations so far. They have not been very quiet in it. You are currently standing in the lab. The shop is out front, where you sort of heard the noises happening. What do you want to do? Do you continue to investigate back there, or are you going to sort of head out to the shop to see where they went to?
I think she would take a look around the shop to see like what's out of place or if anything's different than how she remembers it. Because Ambrose being gone is a problem for her, and the Agorite being missing is a gigantic problem. So she wants to get to the bottom of this case.
Okay. So go ahead and roll me a perception check as you're trying to see what you see. I think this is the front room of the shop, correct?
I'm gonna use. Can we do luck dice after the fact?
Oh yeah, no, luck dice are mulligans are for that. It is.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you for the donation earlier. Okay, that's better.
Okay. On a 14,
Yes.
in this front room, you see, as I said, a lot of these flyers are sort of all scattered about in multiple places where they've been knocked over off of the tops of the countertops. You see these sort of, not necessarily piles, but obviously like shatter patterns of this purple glass in multiple places here in the front room. You see a broken stool, the one that Keyston usually likes to stand on, Keeson. And you do see that one countertop where the whole corner has been blown off of it. As you're looking around there in the front room, you do see Luna go zipping by up the alleyway. And again, you don't see the rest of the folks you came in with anywhere around.
Well, if it's been like a whole day since she's seen Luna, she will probably
Actually, two, yeah.
Yeah, she'll probably chase after Luna to catch up with her and make sure things are good.
Okay.
So yeah, seeing Luna go by, she rushes to catch up.
So you guys go running out. Basically, what happens is you head out the front of the shop, hang a right, then another quick right, and then you can see the party sort of gathering down at the end of the alley at the left, up on the left. So you saw Luna just sort of skid to a stop, sort of that last little traces of her step of the wind, ice melting off of the ground. It is twilight time now, and the fog is beginning to rise. So there's a little bit of just those first tendrils of fog across the bottoms of the street as the party sort of comes together for the first time in a little bit. Other than, well, and Celia, we'll actually go check in with Celia. Are you staying up on the roof, or are you coming down? You see Luna slide onto the scene. From where you are, you're not quite able to see Iska yet.
Yeah, she would actually, once she saw like the rift energy, she would want to go visit Mithrani, see if he has any answers.
Okay. You can do me a so you're going to try to open a rift to Mithrani?
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity check.
Okay.
Basically, it's an attack roll, so.
Yeah. I'm gonna mulligan it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Hey, Frost from Fire! Thanks for the $10 donation.
Any better?
You rock! Thank you. Here's
Bad
the
start,
thing:
y'all.
you go through.
Bad start.
You go through all of your motions that you know to open a rift, knowing that it's complex, but it's always been a matter of opening the rift and then being able to dive through that's been the hard part. Getting the rift to open has never been a problem. It is almost as though the rift energy that you sort of draw on from within yourself has been already expended for the day.
She's like, that's not good. Yeah, oh, and she has no memory. Oh,
Nope.
crap.
No memory of the last 2 days.
Crap.
Cillian secrets. It's kind of your story. It's kind of your thing.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you're keeping secrets from yourself.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, crap. Oh, this isn't good.
So while
She
you're
just kind of she looks down at her ring and says, "Oh, I need answers."
so
But oh crap. Yeah, she's like she knew what her original plan was whenever she was leaving the tavern.
yep.
She's gonna try and retrace her steps.
So is she going? You're gonna. You're
She
gonna.
knows. Yeah, she knows where she was heading whenever. Question. Oh, question.
Yep.
Who is she right now?
Celia.
She is Celia.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, do me a stealth check first.
As long as I still got my robe on, is that advantage?
It's at advantage, so that's 16.
Gross, why am I rolling so poorly?
It's a 16 with a plus 11. Wow.
Seriously. Oh my goodness. At least people have disadvantage to see her.
Yes, they do have disadvantage to see you. However, I need you to make me a perception check as you sort of turn to to leave.
I am rolling so poorly.
On a 12.
What is this life?
Where you are at the back of this alleyway, it's sort of like a T that came together. The party having sort of taken a right at the top of the T to be in sort of the right hand side of the the top arm. Basically, what would be behind the party on the other side, with a 12 even, because rolls are rolls. You spot some movement in the shadows that seems to be basically sort of watching and peering out of the darkness, this sort of gathering fog as the party gathers.
I know last time she saw that it was a gargoyle. So
This is smaller than a gargoyle and definitely seems more organic. You see, mainly because you see this sort of fluff of spiky white, what you assume from this distance even to be hair.
If it's a gremlin, don't feed it after midnight.
hey, I'm pretty sure like it's sunset right now. It's not midnight yet.
Yeah. So, Twilight's coming up. So while you spot that, let's go to the party as they sort of gather together down in the alleyway. Luck, Axel, you just saw Vidar disappear.
Just sort of waves his hand where Vidar was standing.
Yeah, nothing there. I mean, it's literally, it was almost like a black rip opened up behind them and they took one step back, or You can't decide whether they stepped back or the rift came forward and then just closed up, zipped close, and then it's just a blank alley.
You saw that?
We're talking about Netherwings?
I think the word was thrown around.
So they wanted his help with Netherwings, and now
Yeah, that problem.
what I find what's really weird is that, well, they just disappeared,
Poof.
and as far as I know, you can't do that.
Just poof, gone.
I mean, well, I mean, the only thing I would be teleportation, but nothing works with that many people, and certainly not like over a decent distance. Maybe they're somewhere around. But
Luna, you just pulled up into this conversation.
Yeah, she's there. She hasn't said anything yet.
Okay.
But they said they wanted his help
Yes.
to fight the Netherwings, and that's why they came for him specifically, and they knew who his friend.
It's someone who Iskrin knew in one of those other lives he had, apparently.
And I mean, he was willing to trust them enough, but then whatever happened.
We're kind of missing him right now. Yes, he kind of vanished.
Iska, by this point, you're probably pulling up as well.
I can't really explain it. He was here. The black rip thing happened, and then he wasn't here.
It wasn't like what happened in the Vice, that kind of black rip, I think. Which, have we ever seen Celia do that?
Well,
you've
the
seen
people who got locked up with Celia would have, because she went into the rift to do that.
You would have. You would have seen the people who locked up with her would have, but that didn't include Luck and Axel. So
Nope.
They didn't see it then. And when she uses it close in melee, Luck might have seen it before because he's usually in melee. I think Axel probably not, just because you're usually
Fine,
from
yeah.
range.
She used it on the dragon.
Nah.
That's right. She banished the dragon. So yeah, you would have seen it when he was trying to pull his way back through. Very similar.
So what they did, I'm thinking what they might have done is done the same things the Netherwings have done, where they pull through reality into avoid between places, which, if you're gonna go and try to kill Netherwing, it's probably, the way you want to do it. I don't know if we can follow there. I mean, there might be somewhere else, but
Iskrin went with them willingly, yes.
apparently.
Vidar.
Yeah, Vidar. We correct ourselves.
So yeah, quick advantage to everybody from Hawkeye's donation.
Thank you.
Well,
he seemed willing.
Well, I mean, I don't know about going with them, but he was certainly willing to help them. And then he went the teleportation. Whatever happened, I don't think was part of the discussion.
The vanishing.
The
If
vanishing.
we agreed, then there's not to do. They wanted him specifically, from what you have said.
Right.
That is where it is.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I'm just a little worried because it's Vidar and
Are we going to need some missing posters later?
we have to find Ambrose as well.
Oh, I don't think we can put missing posters up for him.
Luna, we went past shops. What's the shop's name?
Siren's Fiddle.
Science.
Siren's Fiddle, and it was smashed up.
I saw.
Kind of looked like it might have been a clockwork. Yeah. Ambrose is gone. And the Agarite is ruined. So we probably want to take a look at that. We kind of have a little bit of permission from the Falcons, the Talon's Guard, to sort of investigate and maybe have their help with it if we need it. But were you okay the last few days with the weather and everything? Would you find a place to stay?
I am here now. Clearly, I managed.
Oh, it was just, yeah.
Fair enough. That makes sense.
Oh.
So if I can get all of the four of you to make a perception check.
Boop.
Another 19.
Yeah, 19, 21, 19, 15. You guys behind you, in the other side, sort of this T of the alley, hear a noise. And I'd say just because of positioning, since sort of Axel and Luck, you see some movement across the way. Because of the direction you went, sort of out of the shop, took a right, and then up this alleyway, had you taken another right, this would sort of be where the back of the Siren's Fiddle shop would be. Sort of a back alley, and knowing that Ambrose's lab is at the back as well.
Does Axel and Luck see that?
They see, but both Iska and Luna hear. You hear something, sort of behind you. Whatever it is not moving terribly stealthily. Damn it.
I'm gonna chase it.
Max was gonna, yeah.
Yeah. Looks like could be a culprit. Go.
Gone.
So yeah, as you whip around, you see standing in the alleyway.
Uh-oh. Clicks. Nothing's good about DM clicks. It's gonna be bad.
Oh, it's just because everyone just jumped screens.
Sorry.
Good.
I tried to unmute. I'm
Bird.
sorry.
Okay, give me half a second. To get everyone back where they are.
How could this happen?
Now you can't show us what you were going to.
Yeah,
Nothing
see?
was.
There you go. That's the quick way to make it all go away.
You gotta play the meta game.
The metagame, yep.
That's how you disturb the DM.
I'm sorry. Why is it next to the unmute button?
Camera roulette.
So, now give me half a second to actually do what I was trying to do.
Can you just click stop video one more time?
Naughty bit.
I don't think that would shuffle it again because you're already at the bottom.
Yeah, I claim that it won't shuffle it again. You see sort of standing in this alleyway, this sort of short, obviously fey type creature. Their skin seems to be sort of shimmering, and using sort of like a large, what looks like a button almost as a shield. I mean, that's how tall this humanoid is. They have a small sort of looking. You can't decide if it's sort of like a medical kit or something. They seem to be tying tying sort of a bandage or something around their leg. They have shock white hair that's sort of spiked up all around it. You can't quite figure out exactly what they're doing. However, it has bumped something while it's being trying to tie off this wound on its leg. And as you all spin around and start to move towards it, it looks up and sees you and kind of gets this huge surprise in its eyes. And with that, I need you all to roll initiative. This is the creature that you see. He's not that size. That's just to give you an idea.
Oh, okay.
He's giant.
I'm just like,
How did this thing sneak up on us?
He grows in 20.
Godzilla.
where are our tokens? Are they on
I
the
can
map
get you
yet
there.
or
Give
no?
me 1 second.
Boop. Oh.
Did that get you there?
Oh, there we go. Yeah, got it.
Yep, there's your tokens.
The ticking is creepy.
The ticking.
What's that ticking sound?
Tick, tick, tick.
It's been so long, I forget where things are.
I know, right?
Oh, hold on. Everyone look at the thing's chest. Just gonna say that.
As you look at
Yeah.
closer, you can see embedded in its chest, where its heart would be, a clockwork mechanism ticking away with this black energy flowing from it.
I'll pay my $1. Fuck you, Jay.
Oh, this
Family friendly streams.
to PG guys, for PG.
You should just put it on, just like have it, put it up on your background. And you just got look at it
PG.
now, just put it on my background.
Ah, if they can't read it, then we win on that front.
There you go. Everyone get their initiative in. I see 5 of them up there. No, I'm still missing someone. So you luck. There we go. There's Axel.
Axel. Oh, Axel with the big rolls.
So as you whip around, Axel, you very much sort of all but simultaneously at the time that this creature, this being, this fey construct sees you, you see it. And as you look across at it, it is it seems to be readying to move fairly quickly, just as you are as well.
Yeah, Axel goes up. Stop. Clearly nosing that. Stop. And because yeah. Yeah, he's going to sort of dash past Luna. As he does so, he just dissolves into black smoke and reappears behind it.
Omiwa, Washindu.
Cool.
With a misty step, and he's going to attempt to grab at it. He's going to draw his axe, attempt to grab at it with one hand to try and sort of stop it running from anything or anything like that.
Okay.
I think it's acrobatics versus athletics roll. Hey, it probably escaped that.
Classic.
Yeah,
Classic
with a 19 on its acrobatics, it
Yeah.
dodges away from you.
That's not that strong. Yeah, but he's now in the way, so.
Anything else that you would like to do?
He's just sort of gonna look. It's not big, it's like old Axel size, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's only probably about 2 feet tall. It is a small classification in D&D terms. It's not tiny, but it's small.
Don't move, we have some questions. Growling.
Okay.
Fool's Ray sort of thing. I am not doing intimidating Axel. I am not doing Axel very well today, but
That is so polite though. Just like,
Yeah,
got
it's like
some
Axel would
questions.
not be like that, but I'm trying. Yeah. Being calm. But yeah, he looks like an angry cat.
Yep. So with that, this one swings around, sort of startled by you, swings around from as you do this, and just lifts up this sort of small cleaver type idea, and is going to use this to make its attacks against you as it looks like it's already injured and it's trying to defend itself. But a recognition sort of comes into its eyes, and it sort of hisses at you, and you can just see and hear that ticking of the clock as you get closer to it. Its first attack, 17. Yes, no, you're muted. Which does 9 piercing damage, and as it sort of shivs this dagger into you, you then feel sort of a shock go through your body as it also does an additional 10 lightning damage as it goes into you, and it yanks it out and then comes up and with lightning speed makes a second attack. 26, I'm sure, hits for another 6 piercing and 5 lightning as it swings around and shoves one sort of around to your side and gashes in the side of it, and then a third attack that it just sort of whiffs. It seems to put its weight on this injured leg, and it sort of crumples down underneath of it, unable to make contact with you in the attack. It looks up at you very angrily, and you then see it smile at you, and these sort of fey, sharpened teeth kind of growl at you in a smile as on a 22, you feel a dagger come slamming into the back at you as its companion makes his sneak attack against you.
That's gonna.
For 15 piercing damage as it shivs you in the back with this dagger, and another 8 lightning damage. And then wimps around. 13, I bet, doesn't hit. Tries to attack again, misses, and on a 20, not that, dirty 20, for another 7 piercing and 2 lightning.
Yeah, he's down. He was on 1 hit point for that last attack.
The two of them look up from you guys.
Wizards don't belong. Screw it, I'm using it.
Okay. So that's the two of them.
Axel hit 0 hit points, right?
Axel hit 0 hit points, yes.
I'm just checking he's on 30 feet of me. No, he's not.
He's just out.
Damn.
God damn it.
Damn it. Never mind.
Drat.
Never mind.
Hey.
As you guys look and see Axel fall to the ground beside you. Ooh. Well, it's gonna. I might need to get someone to roll. On a 25, I know it's going to hit. A third one appears next to Luna. I'm gonna wait for her to get back.
Well, I wanted to solve a mystery.
I wanted to do some Scooby Dooing, but you know what?
This isn't Scooby Dooing at all.
No, this
Yeah,
is.
I'm rolling really well.
This is Sherlocking.
So I actually will I'll open up her sheet so I can go ahead and put this in, but I'm worried. I hate to do this while she's not here.
Then just don't do it, man. Zoinks indeed.
Tell you what,
Frost.
I will go ahead and roll the other 2 attacks.
2 attacks?
On a 20, that's going to hit.
Oh, you got hit.
Bad things happen.
So
Bad
yeah,
thing.
the third one appeared next to you, Luna, on a sneak attack out of being the hitting condition. It got a 23 on its stealth, so you did not see it. And you basically look as you watch Axel go down, you feel a dagger slip in between your ribs for 25 piercing damage and 5 lightning damage. And then a second attack on a 20, a dirty 20. Does 6 piercing and 10 lightning damage.
Hey,
Yes?
sorry, I gotta read Gandry's Armored Heart again. I think I can use it as a reaction, correct?
You can use that as a reaction.
I would love to do Gandry's Armored Heart on Luna. So, as a reaction, you are immune to all physical damage and unable to drop below 1 hit point until the end of the following round.
Okay, I'll say that after it came out of stealth and you saw the attack, so I think I'll say you can do it for the second attack, but the first attack,
Okay,
because it was out of hiding and out of, it was unanticipated.
that's fine. She's gonna be in there fighting anyway, so hopefully this pays off.
Yep. Okay, so the second one goes, and as it tries to hit into you, king, does not hit you for any more damage. You see it make its third attack, and king hits into you again, into Gandry's Armored Heart, and it sort of stares at you and yells out to its companions something in Elvish. Who speaks Elvish?
The 2 elves.
The 2, yes, all the elves say, "That's the green one he wanted."
Operation VIP.
Luna, it's your turn.
Okay. So right now, so Axel is down. How's everybody else?
This is literally first round. They just all
Okay.
got really high initiative rolls.
Okay. Oh wow, he's double ganked. You know what? That hurt a bunch. Luna wouldn't normally do. Well, hold on. Let me double check if I can do something else. Oh, okay.
So you did
What?
see this moved incredibly rapidly as it was making its attacks against you. And as part of its one of its abilities is if it moved 10 feet to get where you were, which it did, it has what's called startling speed. So your attacks are at disadvantage
Oh, that
until the
doesn't
start
matter.
of its next turn.
That does not matter at all.
Okay, just
Not for this round, but
Yeah.
it is good to know.
yep. These guys are super fast. Startling, you would say. Lightning-like in their movements.
A channel divinity does not count as a regular spell, correct? So I could do a channel divinity and a spell in the same.
It counts as an action, so you could do a bonus action spell, but
Yes.
you couldn't do a action spell. Yes, I would rule that is okay.
Okay. So first, I am going to use my channel divinity, which the party hasn't actually seen before.
Yep.
And
Oh,
so
boy.
basically, yeah, because Axel's already down, not a lot I can do about that. So I'm going to, so water starts to, so the tops on the water bottles start to unscrew themselves or pop out depending on the design. Water sort of flows out, catches some starlight since it's kind of like that nighttime or maybe that last rays of dawn, and swirls around Iska kind of forming this sort of loose bubble, like water net. Sort of like you can breathe in it, but it's, yeah, like you basically have air holes, but it is containing you. So you take half damage, because we said it was half on all physical, right? No, we went through a couple of iterations of this.
I was going to say half on magical, but...
Magical, okay.
Yeah, half on all magical damage. Basically, you have resistance to all magical damage.
That's sick.
And then I am going to go in Sanctuary. Fuck these guys.
Cool. Celia, you are up on the rooftop.
I am.
Seeing these folks start to attack the party.
Is
that everything you had, Luna? Okay. Just in case you wanted to move, I figured you might not.
I'm still stealthy, yeah.
You are still stealthed, yes.
Okay, then.
Sorry, one thing I was going to do was use a healing dice, but you can still use.
Yep, you can go ahead and use your healing die. Yep.
Do I want to?
Look at that. 9 points from the chat.
Yeah, I'll move here, and since I didn't use half speed to break stealth, but I use my bonus action to stealth.
Okay. So go ahead and roll that stealth.
Oh, a nice 24.
24. Very nice, very nice.
And then, bringing the bow out.
Okay.
And I don't know if I have advantage or not.
Oh, yep, he's got to do a perception on you. Give me 1 second. He barely doesn't see you. 22 perception on him.
With disadvantage? Oh my goodness.
Sorry, 20 with disadvantage.
Oh.
He still had good rolls. He had 2 back-to-back good rolls.
So that's a 22 to hit.
22 will definitely hit. And it's the one closest to you, correct?
The one...
This one, right?
This one.
Yep.
Right there.
Cool.
Then... so 24 damage. So y'all just see an arrow whipped all past you guys. and I don't know if you would allow this, but could she have aimed for his other non-injured leg?
Yeah, I'll allow it. Yep, and I'll say that takes him down to. I'll say that takes him down to half speed.
Nice.
Yep, you see this just shaft of arrow. I mean, hit right through. I mean, just hamstrings this already injured clockwork sort of fey creature as it goes slamming into the back of its leg. You see it grab it and it sort of stumbles down to its knees. It can still get up on its feet, but it definitely is going to have trouble moving in any quick way with everything that is impeding its legs. Iska. Man, thanks for the $10 donation. Eska, random potion. That's exactly how that works. We'll get that rolled. Remind me to roll it once we get out of combat.
Sweet.
We'll put it on their loot table.
Yeah, Iska, having seen Axel go down, will immediately reach for that violin and start playing a nice little ditty of Cure Wounds at 3rd level to get him back in the game.
Cure Wounds is touch. It's Healing Word.
Oh, is it?
Healing Word
is what I want. That's right. Healing Word.
Healing Word is.
3rd level Healing Word is
Forgot how to
still
D&D.
3d4, I think.
34.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's still it'll get him back in the game at least. Hopefully. So for 18 points of healing.
Holy crap.
Look at you, Max, feeling it. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Axel, you pop up with 18 points of healing as darkness comes around you, and you hear. Tell us a little bit about the song you play for that, buddy.
Oh, I think it's what? Let's see. It's Healing Word, right?
Yeah.
So I don't even think she plays a song. I think she just calls out in a very specific, like loud, not shrieking tone, but very like high-pitched tone that just kind of penetrates through his unconsciousness to will him back to life.
So yeah, it's sort of like this opera tone.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that just like whoop, eyes pop open.
For anybody who's seen Angel, I'm imagining the singing demon right now. Imagine that moment right now.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I see it. I'm there with you. I got chill bumps when you said that. That's exactly how it goes.
And hopefully, thought penetrates his mind to survive and excel. As I'm going to give my bardic inspiration to Axel. So it's an extra D8 for you.
Cool.
And that's all I can do. That's my action bonus.
Yep. Sorry. I just need to make sure it wasn't my parents. So anyway, with that, next up, we have Luck.
Oh boy. He looks at Luna going, yeah, have you got him?
You see Luna is in this kind of radiant circle herself, not in an attack stance.
Axel, Luna, Axel.
I think she basically, so you see her like that, and then she just kind of puts up a finger. So you're like, all right, it'll be fine. You know, you take that as you will.
Yeah. So he just pulls out his crossbow that sort of hangs by his side, and he pulls it back and aims and begins running forward as he fires off 2 shots at this one here.
Okay. Go ahead and make those attacks. On a 20, you will hit. On an 8, you will not. Go ahead and roll up that damage.
6.
Cool. Another arrow goes and pincushions this one that's starting to look pretty rough as you see that like it's almost like the clock in its chest is starting to sort of skip and not click off its beats in as regular of a fashion as it's almost like it's winding down.
Right. Nope, I ain't got anything useful right now. Alright, yep. That's my turn.
Okay. Back to the top. We will let Axel go.
Axel sort of blinks back into awareness, sort of lying there. He hears hissing and the moving of Sithrax around his neck. He hears sort of everything going, sort of tries to get around to, reaches down into his cloak, pulls out a wand, and he casts Polymorph on himself. As his body just twists and stretches out into this massive black constrictor snake.
Nice.
Into a giant constrictor snake.
Okay. I don't think I have a token for that, but
It's so rad!
No!
It's also it's pretty yeah.
Had to be a snake, doesn't
oh,
it?
I
That's
do.
a large creature.
It's a huge creature.
Yeah, that's
They're huge, right? Which is 15 by
yeah.
15.
Yeah, that's that go. Yeah, there you go.
It was 2 choices, and both of them were disturbing.
It had to be the snake, didn't it? Though.
What? Do you want to spoil
snakes
the
are
other one,
awesome.
or do you want to save it?
It could have been a desiccated polar bear, because that's the only time he's seen a polar bear.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
right.
The dead one.
I'll take the snake. I'll take the
Yeah, I'll
snake.
take the snake.
Okay, I gotta bring up. Give me half a second, as I gotta just remember what all giant constrictor snakes do. I use D&D Beyond for such things as this when you have an emergency inside of your session.
I've got it open here, yeah.
Are you finding yourself lacking monster stats? Do you need to know what they do? Well, D&D Beyond allows you to look all this up on the fly to stop you looking like a foolish DM.
There you go, giant constrictor snake. Okay, cool. Dude, look at this guy. Wow, 60 hit points, gets a bite or a constrict. Got it. What would you like to do?
I mean, that was his action.
Oh, polymorph is your action, so yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Sort of coiling around, sort of defensively.
yep. That was your action. Yeah, and you guys, it's an action to take dodge. So yeah. So these, as these like loops of, you see this feline form start to elongate and get longer and longer and turn the blackness that was once on Axel's arm sort of starts to spread up from from Sithrax around his neck until he starts to just uncoil in just these roiling coils of giant black constrictor snake. The two of them get pretty freaked out. I'm actually going to say, Luck, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw from what you saw in Axel's skeleton.
Not
Shit.
not the time, man. Not the time. Okay.
On a 24, you're able to get around it, but that memory of seeing Axel having a snake skull instead of a tabaxi skull under his skin, now seeing him turn into this giant constrictor snake, it's almost like two things click together in your brain. And while it freaks you out, you're in battle, you're Luck Goldheart. It's not going to stop you from doing anything but, whoa shit. That just happened.
Yeah.
So seeing this giant constrictor snake here in front of it, this guy's gonna make an attack against it. He's got a partner next to him, so he is going to do his sneak attack against the constrictor snake. Looks like armor class 12 on a 21. He's gonna hit. That's 25 piercing damage and 5 lightning as he basically rips right into one of the coils and spins around. I see you with your mouth open, Iska. Oh, I thought you were about to go for something. So rips open one of these coils. He is a big target now, but he is a big sack of hit points too.
I don't have any track of the character of the model.
Oh, okay. Let me give you control of this. Sorry.
Yeah.
Blair, represents Axel. Actually, it's H, hidden by Axel. Sorry, I forgot to do the rest of my job.
Representing Alex.
You should have it now.
That's not the button. Yep, I got it. Cool.
And we don't want it to represent the bar to represent hair. We want it to represent HP. Axel, bar 1. I think it's all the bars. We'll have you see.
Yep, yeah.
See all the bars.
I can fiddle with it.
Yep, there you go.
As well.
So actually, you can. I think the thing to do is wherever your hit points, we know we're at 18. Or there you go. Track the 60 separately. Perfect.
Yep.
So
how much was that?
and
damage?
so it was 25 piercing as it was able to just get right into the belly of one of your coils, and then you hear the shock as the 5 lightning goes into it. It's going to make a normal dagger with a nat 20.
What is this?
It doesn't apparently like snakes.
Hold on. Do you have pointed?
Yeah.
I don't think you've used them today. Let's look up. I don't think you have. It would have been. I don't think you used them at the You didn't use them at the ceremony, at the tea tasting. I can't imagine.
No, he's got them. He's just I don't know if he can use them while polymorph because he has the actions of the snake.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, so there you go. So yeah, you don't have your portents. So yeah, that's 11 points of piercing and yikes, and 21 points of lightning. As you see this dagger just, as it rips across, somehow connects to some part of the bones inside and just electrifies the bones. It has one last attack.
So how much was that, sorry?
18 piercing and 21 lightning.
Yep, so...
Chat, tell them I'm not lying.
We believe you. We believe you.
No. It just rolled another nat 20.
Oh!
Well, I think you can probably portion that one.
Oh, are you already out of?
He's already out. Yep. He drops back down. He's alive though.
Are you already out of it? You hit him for 98 points of damage.
Wait a second. 25, 21. Oh, did you really do the math, or did you just say that?
No, I just said it.
Okay, I'm like, you know me, I'm an engineer.
He did 30 on the first attack, and then you did, I think, like 30,
yeah, I did. It was 30 on the first. It was 21 and 32 on the second.
So that's That's just about like 70.
Yeah, 62 points of damage. So you just took 2 off the 18 that you got healed.
Yeah.
And you're going to portent this one, which is a...
Yep. It's a 16, so it's still a hit. It would be, but it's
Wait,
16.
so you portent it down to a 16?
Yeah.
The roll is a 16? Okay, so yeah, that would still hit.
Rolls 16.
But it's not an at 20.
No, the roll's a 9, and then whatever its modifier is.
Wait,
No,
so-
the roll die is a 16.
no, the die is a 16, right? Yeah,
So
so...
what's the 9 about? I'm
The
confused.
9 is my hit points.
Oh, okay. My bad.
The remainder of the hit points that carry over to Axel.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. So you take 6 piercing damage, and yeah, and then another 8 lightning damage as.
Yeah. On. Okay. Yep. And down again.
Like you're down.
And
I don't want to, but like damage is
But-
damage.
I think it can.
Pop it him! Pop it him!
Well,
Yeah, and-
you have that nice little axe, don't you?
He does have the axe.
It's a
down.
great axe, isn't it?
It's just a battle axe.
It still does a lot of damage though. That's 1d12, isn't it?
It's D8.
It's a d8. Oh, it's still a big
It's
axe.
a
and
D8,
it's
but if I
dragon
remember
axe.
correctly, isn't it that you're proficient in it because of your draconic attunement?
Yeah. I don't want to, but it's kind of like I just saw Axel go down twice. I'm gonna do it.
Okay. You reach out and do me a perception check.
Please fail.
Um,
13.
on a 13, I'm going to say you see it because you're at the tail end of insanity today. You reach out your hands and you see what looks like these bloody pulsing veins of like stretch out of your fingertips and connect themselves like a marionette to Axel, and you see that energy that was described to you by Ambrose pumping into Axel as you can take control of his body and start to puppeteer him for
I
an
need
attack.
to. Hold on. I'm just double checking what I need to roll for
I think it's that he just
amplifying.
gets. Oh, you.
No,
What
amplifying.
does the? Yeah, I forget what the amplify does.
I think I have to roll my Crimson Right hit dice.
That was
Oh yes, you roll your Crimson Height hit die,
Yeah.
damage die, but I forget what exactly the amplify does.
This one allows me to add my Wisdom modifier to the attack.
Okay,
So I believe. What is it?
so you've got the
You
one that's
grant a-
looking pretty
yeah.
damaged, that's closest to you, that you just shot, and that's got both of its legs damaged, and then you got the one that seems comparatively undamaged.
The one that's injured is the one that just attacked Axel, right?
The one
Oh.
that was uninjured is what attacked Axel.
Then we'll attack that one.
So you're gonna attack. Wait, the one that's injured or the one that's uninjured?
The one that's uninjured. So that's a +3, so that's a 19.
I'm getting Axel back on the board.
Yep. There he is.
19 will hit.
Nice.
technically.
Alright. It also adds a +3 to the damage.
Okay,
So it'd be a 12 damage.
Yep.
so 12
Can't do any
damage.
special abilities because he's dead. Dying. Again.
So
Here's
I-
this relationship with death.
So
it's really
you
weird.
see this axe come swinging out. Stand by.
Standing by.
You amplified it, yes?
I did amplify it.
That's interesting.
Oh, no.
No. As the axe makes contact with it, you see something familiar. That same sort of miniature nova of energy goes off as the axe that you have controlled through your curse and pumped the energy within you makes contact with this construct made by a soul right, and there's an explosion of damage that happens as it makes contact, doing far more damage than you had expected it to do. Because if you recall, when your energy comes in contact with a charged soul, there is a reaction, like matter and antimatter going off.
Ooh.
But that is in this instance. Something interesting just happened. Some science just happened. We just did some science, man.
Science that I don't understand, but it worked. Let's keep
Yep,
going.
it worked. So that was your reaction. It's finished its turn now. So as Axel went down, it then goes to the injured one that's closer to you. Oh.
Is it another crit?
No. Huh. I gotta play this.
All right.
He was gonna turn around and attack someone else, but Axel is up and moving.
The Axel drops as soon as the attack drops.
But he just saw him attack his friend, and they're all on 21. Everybody's on 21.
Up to you how you want to run this.
Yeah, it's up to you, man.
I think he would attack, thinking it was down, thinking Axel was down, then seeing him hop back up, and then just do a massive attack against his ally.
Okay, well, question.
Yeah.
Luck, is Luck's curse energy visible?
No, it was just visible to him.
No.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just because he was done with it's only visible to Axel. It was whether he saw it.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna make his attacks.
All right.
His attacks, or just because maybe Axel crumples the first time he gets hit.
I'm sorry?
He's already- Maybe
Yeah,
Axel-
he will. Yeah, I think he will plunge a dagger in, just to be sure. It's at advantage
Yep.
because you are prone.
Possibly.
I'm sorry.
Can he do 53 damage in one attack? Possibly.
On advantage, it hits. I don't think it makes any difference that it is this guy with his dice. It doesn't matter that it's a crit, but you do lose 2 death saving throws because it's a melee attack at 0 hit points.
2.
Yeah. 2 because it's a crit.
It's a crit, and he actually even rolled a crit as well. So you take 2 deaths. You take 2 failed death saving throws as he then turns to. He wants to move 10 feet because he wants advantage on his attacks. I'm sorry, disadvantage for someone to have disadvantage. So yeah, who's 10 feet away? I think Axel counts. That's only a 5-foot move.
Well, I'm pretty sure Axel's body would just crumple after a crit hit like that.
Oh yeah, well he was. I mean, basically, I think he fell. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's now turned. He's like, okay, that's dead, and now he's turning his attention. The question is whether he wants to go after Luck or he had orders, so he's gonna go charging towards Luna, and because he picks up speed on the way. You do get an opportunity attack, Luck. It is at disadvantage because of his speed.
All right. What'll it do? No.
Unfortunately, you miss. He comes over to Luna. He still has his 2 other
Make
attacks.
that wisdom saving throw on all of them.
Oh, wisdom saving throw. Yep.
Sanctuary, how lovely are you?
18.
18 wisdom, yes, that will make it.
Okay, so it's gonna make its first attack. It does not have. I'm gonna say because of the sanctuary, it does not have sneak attack on you, even though it's got a thing. But I'm sorry, 18 and an 18. I'm sorry, it was an 18 wisdom saving throw. It was also an 18 attack. Does that hit?
18 attack does hit.
You are still immune to physical damage this round.
Yep, it's until the end of your next. It's until the end of her turn, correct?
Thank you.
Kink! It bounces off of you, and
Cheeky.
again, on a 13, then it wouldn't hit, but also ka-ching. Actually, it needed a wisdom first. Stand by. It even get it in. Ooh, on a 6, it sees you glowing brightly, and its attacks being... you see a hint of doubt in its eyes as it's just sitting there realizing there's something more to this chick than I know.
You done goofed, son.
Done goofed. The one next to it is like, what are you doing, man? And tries his wisdom saving throw. On a 10, is going, having second thoughts. And on a 7, yeah, the tide seemed to have turned as Luna's holy energy and Iska's quick thinking with Gandry's armored heart has now made them feel a little bit skitterish about the whole situation that they've gotten themselves in, because they can't seem to land shit on Luna. Oops, that's me. I'll throw $1 in. Speaking of Luna,
and I imagine it as each attack like tries to hit and tries to get at Luna, like her eyes glow slightly brighter and brighter as the divine energy is sort of running down. And
I'm just going to put a mark here just so you know. The one who's like right in front of you, I just put the lightning marks on. You do have disadvantage against attacks on them because it used its startling speed to get there. The other one, though, has been standing there the whole time, so they are not at disadvantage.
That's fair. So as her eyes, sort of continue to go, she'll sort of stand up, wind back. Stand up. I'm pretty sure this is a bonus action. I just want to make sure before I do it. What's the top one? That's the top one. Yes, it's a bonus action.
Yep.
So as she's standing up, staggering smite.
Oh.
So the energy from her eyes sort of like goes down to her arm.
Yep. And
just kind of winds back. Tries to deck this guy.
So, which one? The one with advantage or which one?
The one where I would not have disadvantage.
Okay, so he needs to make a wisdom saving throw, or he's going to take a whole bunch, and then you also roll your attack and your attack damage.
Yes.
So he did save on a 20, but go ahead and you can roll this is added to your attack damage.
Okay, so...
So on a 17, 17 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll up the damage on that.
Okay.
So 8 bludgeoning plus it looks like another 6 psychic damage. So for 14 damage goes slamming into this one as the glowing in your eyes goes down into your fist, and you just open hand him or
yeah, just like wind back open hand right in the center of his chest.
Okay. So, and right on top of the clockwork as well. And so you can see that it's like goes searing into his mind as you basically heart strike him right in the clock.
Does the 15 hit? Because if not, I'd go ahead.
The 15 does hit, actually.
Okay. All right. So, 10 more.
Hits him for another 10 bludgeoning as he's sort of shocked by these series of blows that go slamming into him.
Because spending he would take another action, so I think that's all I can do.
Yes, because your bonus action was to go ahead and get Staggering Smite. So cool.
Yep.
Anything else you want to do? You want to move?
You have chosen poorly.
Nice. Celia from up on the rooftops. I believe you dropped into hide before, but you attacked afterwards, so you are currently unhidden. But there are targets with folks around them.
Yes, there is. I'd like to... Yeah, I'll use my bonus action to hide.
Okay.
With a nice 30.
Yep.
Disadvantage to see me.
Sneaky, sneaky.
And then, excuse me, I will
Yeah, none of them seem to be paying any attention to you at all, seeing as they all rolled in single digits for perception.
I'll go after that one right there.
The one to the north of Luna.
Shook, I tell you.
And with a 21.
21 definitely hits.
Nice.
With sneak attack
Kaboom.
for 18 points of damage. You basically, this arrow goes lodging like sort of right next to his clockwork, and you can see it's almost like it all but dislodges it a little bit in its chest. And from the blows that Luna's already taken to it, you see it sort of stagger a bit as this new injury goes slamming into it.
Celia's helping.
Anything else you would like to do?
She's slowly inching forward.
Okay.
Hello there.
Iska, you look over, you can see Axel is down again, having taken brutal hits, and then saw him sort of come back up in that very disconcerting way that you once saw Iskrin get pulled back into a battle, and then get just all but ripped open from stomach to chest by the dagger again. He is on the ground, bleeding badly.
Yep, she knows that's a really bad sign, so she is going to rush by luck, now that those people aren't here and can't hit her on her way to him. And this time, we'll do Cure Wounds, because I'm actually right by him.
There you go.
So, wake up, Axel, please. Oh, come on, roll, be generous.
Dude, look at you with your healing today. Describe to
that's a
me
happy
this
wizard.
heal that's out of craziness.
Life cleric.
Surprise.
It's because other identity. More identities.
Yeah.
Yo, Axel, I heard you like heals, so I brought some heals for your heal so you can heal while you heal.
Yeah. Damn. So yeah, this time with Cure Wounds, do you play on your violin, or do you just again with this another sort of operetta aria note?
It's that same note, but like even more forceful and fierceful, and just like grabbing him like by like his collars, and basically just like not screaming it because it's a nice note, but like
this is harmonic resonance. All but like almost like I almost think of it like as like when you do that wine glass thing, it's kind of like that you can feel that harmonic go through just the area around you. You still have your bonus action.
I can give out multiple bardic inspirations.
Oh yeah,
correct?
absolutely. You can do it every turn.
Oh,
You
awesome.
just gotta mark them off.
Yeah, okay, great. Then yeah, she'll call out to Luna, just seeing that Luna had hit. But she'll be like, the protection's worn off by now, Luna. We need to take these things down quick. So bardic inspiration to Luna.
Cool.
Danke.
Luck, you are sort of sitting in the center of this. You just saw Axel get up, do a brutal blow onto one of them, but then get struck down again. But Iska seems to be there, and you see kind of Axel's head, go side to side. Iska seems to have him back up, but what's up? What's next?
I am fearing for the worst. Luke is going to charge forward.
Yep.
Sort of pulling out his pick and sort of striking it along the ground, sort of as sparks are coming up, and sort of some of the sparks sort of come off some of his old wounds as he holds it, as the blood sort of drips down and the sparks slowly ignite back into flame.
So you're invoking which one?
The fire.
Right, fire. Okay.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hit points. Ouch. And he will sort of spin it, and the first thing he's going to do is his first action. He's going to use a shove action.
Okay.
Or a shove attack. to try and
Strength
push.
versus strength, correct? I can't use acrobatics, can I?
Yes, it is strength versus strength.
You
for a
can't,
shove,
yeah,
I
you can't
believe.
use acrobatics. Dive out of the way.
Yeah.
So,
Athletics. If he's proficient in athletics.
oh,
might help.
athletics. I don't think he is. Nope. On a 16, he actually tries to hold his own, but your sort of 6'4", 240 frame against his little 2-foot tall frame. He digs his feet in, but you just, poof. I forget, is it 5 feet or 10 feet?
It's 5 feet.
5 feet, yeah.
It's just, yeah.
He was
So
the
he's-
size difference. You could just punt him.
Yeah, like I actually like the image of like him sort of just like it just sort of kicks him with his foot, and then as he kicks, he sort of follows through
Okay.
with the attack.
Okay.
Doodle-doo.
Yeah, you kick him back, and then, yeah, with a 23, you definitely hit.
Nice. It's 14 with the fire, which is 1.
Hey, every little bit counts.
Yep.
You see, your pick comes slamming into him. He dodges a little bit to the side, but it rakes across his midsection fairly effectively. The fire doesn't seem to catch on. He doesn't seem like the fire does much effect to him.
Better than lightning from what I've experienced. Yep, and doodle-doo. Can you drop an item like as a free action or something?
Yeah, your free action to drop it. If you dropped it and then tried to pick it up, then it would be,
Yeah. So he's gonna grab the superior healing potion and sort of drop it next to Axel. on
Okay,
his
you
bandolier.
can do that.
And yeah.
You
that's
do have
gonna
your
be
second
my turn.
attack. Oh, no, your first
I-
attack was,
no,
I'm sorry, the first attack was the shove.
the shove.
Yep.
And then the attack.
Very
Yeah,
good.
That's my turn.
Axel, it is you. You are down again, up again, snake again, down again, down again. It's been a rough morning, rough
I
evening.
get knocked out, but I get up again. You never get me down.
He stays down. He just doesn't do anything. No. He's gonna, probably just like reach out, grab the superior healing potion, roll away, stumble to his feet. And
So-
that would be an action to pick up the potion.
Yep. So to drink it,
Yep.
drink the potion. It would be an action, and you could still have your movement to roll away,
Yeah.
and that's 44 plus 4.
Yeah, he'll
for
take
superior
a drink
roll.
to him.
Yep.
44 plus 4. That's not how you roll dice in roll 20. Me having a great day today.
13.
There we go.
So that's your action. A bonus action you'd like to take?
I thought it was a bonus to drink one yourself.
Dropped it on the ground, so it's an action too.
Yeah, it wasn't out of his holster
Yeah.
Okay.
because he had to sort of retrieve it. I mean,
Hey, but
you
that's
could,
one
as a
move.
bonus action, if you wanted to pull one out of your holster, but I don't know whether you've got a superior in your holster.
I don't think he does. I don't even know if he's going to roll it. Yeah. So he's sort of just going to be a bit woozy on his feet. He's looking not just wounded, but it's the same effect of his decay that happens every day. You know, he becomes sort of just sort of.
Was that a superior or a greater? Because you rolled a greater.
A superior.
Did we have superiors, or did we have? I thought we only
I
had. gotten
had
greaters.
one superior.
Oh, one superior. Yeah, then it's.
Your superior is 10d4 plus 8.
Oh.
In that case, I think he is going to collect it, but he's actually just going to down one of his own
Okay.
instead of that one.
Yeah. Okay. I've forgotten that superior was that
Yeah,
big.
superior is huge.
Yeah. He does not even have the hit points for that.
Yeah, we can change that. That's
We
fine.
can.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
trying to
8d.
load
It's
up-
8d4 plus 8 is superior. Yeah, greater is 44 plus 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, supreme is the 10d4 plus 20.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I just need to sort out my equipment. But he's not going to be doing anything different.
Okay, so yeah, go ahead, just re-roll that healing for what it would be, or yeah, for what it would be. Unless if you've got a greater, that's fine. Anyway, with that is Axel's turn. You done?
Yep.
Okay. Who do we have first? The one here by luck. Nice. You. Looks you in the eyes with a big grin, and you see the clock in its chest begin to whir faster and faster and faster, and you see its movements become like almost like jittery, as though they're in fast forward, until he almost blurs into insubstantiality as he uses his siphon time, which gives him advantage on his attacks against you. And since he has advantage, that means he gets sneak attack, even though there's no one next to him.
Son of a gun.
And remind me, it's your first thing that lands. Give me Roguety Rogues. It's the first thing that lands, right? Because he missed on the first one, even with advantage. Because 14 doesn't hit, right?
It's the first thing that lands.
Yeah, but I still has advantage because he has his siphon time through the end of his turn, through the end of his next turn.
All right.
No, I'm sorry, through the end of this turn. He only has it through this turn.
Okay.
So the second one with advantage of 24 will hit. Yes.
Yeah, that would definitely hit.
So that is 25 piercing damage and 7 lightning. As even with your armor, he's able to get up underneath of your guard and get this dagger, and then puts a shock
magical
through
piercing.
It.
Magical piercing. Oh.
It is 25. No, it is actually just 25 piercing.
So that is half.
Half. So that is only
12.
12 piercing, but 7 lightning.
Yeah.
Nope, it is not. It is just a dagger. Other than the fact it's got some innate taser in it. And then for his third attack, on an 18.
Will hit again.
For 9 piercing, reduced to 4, plus 6 lightning.
All right. Only half health to me.
Next up, Rogues. You gotta watch out for him. This one next to Luna, he is freaked out. He looks Luna in the eyes. And you watch as he takes his dagger and pulls it up to his cheek and slashes open his own cheek.
I know how I got these scars.
Taking 1 point of damage. You see, it's not a deep cut. Ah, nice. But as the lightning goes shooting into him, you see some of the other wounds on him begin to close up as the lightning energy seems to heal him. That is his action. He did not move, so he no longer has startling speed. And as a bonus action, you see that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense, so I'm not going to use it. Never mind. Creature Codex, I have feedback for you. And that is his turn. Next up is the one next to you, Luna. It is, you attacked, so you don't have Sanctuary anymore, correct?
Correct.
He's going to attack. He does have a ally close by who's harrying you. So on a 19.
Let me double check something super quick. Just want to make sure I can't do it as a reaction. I'm fairly certain I cannot. No, I cannot. So that's hits.
On his sneak attack, again, he gets in underneath your robes, does 24 piercing damage and 5 lightning damage as the dagger shocks into your side. He's going to make a second attack. 22, I assume, hits.
Yes.
for 6 piercing and 6 lightning.
That'll do it.
And seeing that you go down, he is going to go charging up to the rooftops, having seen the arrows come up. That is about a 2-story thing, so even 50 feet of movement with climbing, with his climb speed being equal to his run speed, he only makes it just up on the roofs looking across at Cilia because of the vertical drop there. And that is going to be his turn. It's Luna's turn. Is it the end of your turn when you pop up?
Well, again, I just stabilize. I don't go to 1.
Okay, so
Out of your turn, though.
yeah, so you can roll a death saving throw, but you stabilize at the end of your turn, I believe. So, but Luna is at 0. Cilia, you see one of these things now up just across the rooftops from you.
I do. So Celia's gonna drop her bow.
It did move more than 10 feet, so it does have startling speed on it. So you do have disadvantage on attacks against it, but he's just right there because he moved 50 feet to get up there.
Yep. Yep, I'm gonna drop my bow, and I can actually pull my rapier and dagger at the same time.
Yep,
because
you sure
they're
can. Hey, thanks to all the viewers out there. Appreciate you as we get through this. It is a pretty crazy battle out there right now.
And so let's make this even and use an advantage. $19.
19 will hit.
7.
It is still up. It is. You caught it as it came up over the top of the lip of the lip of the building, and it's looking rough, but it is not. It has not gone down. It kind of looks up at you, ready to spring into an attack.
All right. And
You gonna take any bonus action?
oh yeah, I do have a bonus action.
Well, you still have 2 attacks, right?
Rogue.
Well, I have 1 attack in my offhand.
You could offhand. Yes, absolutely.
That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah.
Here's your bonus. On a 14, unfortunately, you do not hit, as it's able to just block you with this crazy little metal button that is like using an oversized button that's using as a shield, but you do not connect with it. It just sort of smiles at you as it sees that you have not taken him down. Iska.
All right.
Oh.
No.
Yep, Iska, you are up.
Oh God. Well, she kind of clenches her hand, ready to hopefully use the gauntlet at some point. But seeing Luna go down, turns to Luna, turns back to Luck, and is just like, "You got this, Luck." Bardic inspiration to Luck.
Okay.
As he's gonna run off this direction and take a little sidestep,
Yep, you can sidestep.
and then boop. As we cure wounds to Luna.
Healer Iska in the house today.
Come on, RNG. Not as good, but still 20 points to
Dude,
you.
20 points is
Hey,
nothing to
that's
sneeze
real
at.
good. Take it.
Golly, and that's all I got.
Hey, you have kept the party alive. Yeah, move. That's it. That's it for you. Luck, you are up. Siphon time to have advantage. So yep.
Until the beginning of your next turn. Screw it. Let's blood curse off the mark, Tim.
Okay.
Been a while since I've used this. 1d6 to amplify. Do more damage to myself than these guys do to me.
So what do you have up right now?
I have fire.
And you
So-
have amplified. You amplified.
Amplified. So it removes resistance if they have it.
Okay.
I'm not sure if they have it or not. That's what I'm using.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But this will double Crimson Light damage, I believe. Oh, yes. Yeah, double crimson. Right.
Yep.
Okay, so first attack.
21 will definitely hit.
Nice. Nice.
And that's actually Tim, or has that already been...
That's 10. That's just 10. And next one.
Tell me how you want to destroy this thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
So sort of feeling like when his first attack, sort of how easy it was to sort of kick it away, he sort of kicks it up by its chin and sort of placing the pickaxe above its head, so it sort of, the momentum sort of impales it through its entire body. Sort of like football kicking it into the axe as he swings.
Okay. It comes slamming down into it, and as it does, you sort of football kick it and slam into the axe. Its eyes look up at you, and you see this dark light burning in them. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. I can do those by spending an advantage because I'm nervous. Thank God. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat.
You see this black energy kind of come up out of the clock, and it looks like this black clawed hand reaching up like towards your heart. And as it does, with your weird post-insanity sight, you almost see a splash of blood come out of your heart. This sort of weird, thick red essence, and just sort of like splash it away. And the black hand dissolves, and you see this clockwork fey creature go still on the ground next to you. Axel, you're up.
Oh, right here then. So how's the one on the crowd looking in terms of...
One on the ground. I mean, he's looking bloodied.
Draws the one polymorph once again. And he's going to attempt to polymorph it into a white rabbit.
Fancy squirrel.
DC 15 wisdom.
Okay. I forget what they have to have, a wisdom saving throw, yeah?
It's DC 15, I believe it's a wisdom saving throw.
Interesting, okay. It fails.
Yep.
And it's very weird. The body of this fey creature turns into that of a white rabbit, but the clockwork remains unchanged. And so instead of it being in the chest of the rabbit, it's like embedded into the back of it at the same size that it normally would. So you kind of have this rabbit that now it almost looks like someone has stretched a living rabbit around this clockwork heart, which seems to be immutable in its form.
That's unpleasant.
It's pretty disgusting. It's not.
But it's basically done just so that it's not going to be attacking anyone next turn.
I'm gonna say, where's a... I can't see anything that looks like a rabbit. Or anything that looks like polymorphed. So whatever. He's not a snail. He's not slowed. He's just polymorphed. So we all...
Like a polymorph into a snail, that would just look even more weird.
Oh yeah, that'd be like as the shell. It would be kind of like...
Yeah.
But yeah, so it is basically, yeah, a rabbit. A weirdly weird, awful look. It's like the worst taxidermy you've ever seen. Someone turning something they hunted into a clock. Anything else you'd like to do?
Is it late for an important date?
It's not your time yet, Luna. It's not your time yet.
It's better than I ever imagined. It's not the intention, but it fits perfectly. No, there's nothing more that Axel is going to do accept organizer's belongings because he's trying to juggle a couple of things.
So I forget, does he get another saving throw? Does he get to try and break it at the end of his turn, or does it has to be damaged?
He does. It does. I believe it does not break until I lose concentration, or until it drops to 0 hit points and then transforms back
Gotcha.
at full at its previous state.
Okay,
That's really
cool. And duration, it's like, I know it's more than a minute, so.
I think it's
like
concentration a minute or an hour.
something like that. That's
Concentration
fine.
1 hour.
So yeah, so there is a rabbit on the ground. Ooh, I wonder what the speed of a rabbit is. Sorry, folks.
pick
Give me
the-
half a second.
I picked a random small creature. Not a rat, because rats are it's a white rabbit, so people will see it.
Yeah.
As opposed to a rat, which can hide and run, and scurry and crawl and do unpleasant things.
Yeah, I'm not
Rats.
seeing rabbit. Maybe hare. Nope.
We lost Alicia.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, he's gonna move. We'll say, I don't know, what is rabbit? Probably 30 feet, right?
Probably 30, yeah.
It's gonna go hopping on down the road, man. Cause why not?
Hop, hop, hop.
Yep. Next up is this one next to Cilia. This was the one that was on the ground. He has not used his siphon time. He is going to use his siphon time against Cilia. So you see his clock begin to speed up, and all of his actions begin to blur as he moves faster and faster and faster, giving advantage on his attacks. On a 27, natural 19, that was close. I assume that hits.
Yep. I'm not going to. Uncanny dodge.
Okay, so you uncanny dodge, but even with the uncanny dodge, as it would have been 25 piercing, that takes it down to 12 piercing. It doesn't have. Does it have all damage on the
It
attack?
halves all damage.
Okay,
Half
and so then 5 lightning, so that takes it down to what I say 12 plus 5, so 17 points of damage on as it takes its dagger and gets underneath your leather armor. It's then going to make its other 2 attacks. 19, I assume, hits.
Yes, barely.
That's 8 piercing, and then another lightning as it comes around, whips around with another attack, and its final attack on a 26. 7 piercing plus another 10 lightning as it just unleashes these dagger attacks against you. You're able to dodge out of the way so that the first one wasn't as horrible of a hit. But these guys are deadly when they are in close quarters, and especially when they are sped up. Next up is Alicia. We will come back to her. That's nice because it goes right to Cilia. We got mano a mano up here.
Yep. Do I still have disadvantage?
You do not have disadvantage because he did not move, and he used his siphon time to get advantage instead of give you disadvantage. So you are standard, straightforward attacks. Dude, this is a battle of hit points here. 2 rogues. It's a rogue fight.
I'd like to do it. And I'm gonna pull my special dagger out. He gets a special dagger. I have a special dagger too.
You do.
Do you have Boom Boom Dagger?
I have boom boom dagger.
Okay.
And as my main attack,
Okay.
I swing it and hopefully hit.
Please.
Roll that damage. Gotta love when the dice tell it. This thing that has taken your party members down, that has all but taken you down to 0 hit points, thinking that it's the main rogue in town. How do you want to do this?
I say no, and I pull out this dagger and all but plunge it into the clockwork heart.
Okay.
And then I just say, bye-bye, and I let it go.
As the sodium blade of the boom dagger begins to hit the fluids within its body, it starts to react and burn and then explode. I will say, because it was a critical hit, it does not get its backlash against you. I probably would have done it if it wouldn't have been a crit, but on a crit, and especially since you basically are blowing it to pieces, yeah, it sort of looks down at you and then sort of smiles, and you see this black energy start to fill its eyes, like it's got a last trick up its sleeve, and then you see they get real wide and just, and you hear ting, 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 as all these little clockwork gears and mechanisms hit the ground and start sliding off the roof. So like from a 2-story building, you're getting all these clanging of metal down onto the ground. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'd like to pick up his dagger.
Yeah, it's actually a little undersized for you because it's sized for a small creature. But I mean, you can certainly.
It's a little freaking dagger.
Yeah, to you it would seem very small, but damn, they did some damage to it. And it does have this weird function of having this sort of shock element to it as well. So
I'm like, you can replace my boom dagger.
there you go. Hey, give me 1 second as I actually get people in their right places. I'd forgotten that Iska screwed up the cameras on the other screen. It's okay. It's okay. Because it's your turn now. You're going to be Luna for a second there, Axel. So.
Then, like, can she just, like, hop down here?
It'd be an acrobatics check. It is a 2-story. You could climb down. I'd let you climb down.
How much climbing is it?
It's 50 feet. So you haven't used your movement, and you can use I'd say using your dash as your bonus action would get you to the ground.
Yeah.
Safely.
Yep. She will come here and be like, hey, y'all.
You notice something. As this explodes, you noticed all the clockwork that was going everywhere. As the body sort of disintegrated into all its little pieces, you notice mixed among the thing, it's not like flesh and chunks of flesh they're hitting, it's purple glass.
That reaction from Bird.
Can I scoop some up before I...
Yep, absolutely. You can scoop some up before you move down.
Yeah.
With that, it is Iska's turn.
So she looks to the right to see that Luck has killed one of these things. She's seen Celia drop down and just say hi. So she assumes Celia has.
You know what that means. You've seen that
yeah.
high before.
Was an explosion.
And there
Oh,
was an
plus-
explosion.
Plus the explosion, yes. So give Celia a nod. She will turn to this stretched out skin of a white rabbit on this mechanical beast, and she is going to wheel some clockwork of her own as she brings out the Hound Tongue Whip.
Ooh.
And just walks forward slightly. And I'm going to burn an advantage, trying to just knock this thing down.
Okay.
Just burn it and cut into it with its own clockwork devices.
Okay.
Come on.
So advantage and... Oh my god, I have so many damn things. Sorry.
No problem.
There it is. For 20.
20. That will hit.
And I need a contested strength saving throw on this too.
Okay. And on its strength saving throw, flat strength, right?
Flat strength.
On a 15, as you whip it good. Basically, you were aiming at a rabbit. As the damage kicked in, it turned back into itself, and you weren't able to knock it prone. But what was that? How many points?
12, 8 slashing, 4 fire.
Slashing. You sort of catch it and all but spin it around, and you see. Oh, here she is.
There she is.
You see it sort of spin around, and as it spins around, you see the clock in its chest stop. And its eyes lock with yours.
Oh no.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Survive.
On a 7.
Mixed reactions. Somebody actually.
Don't you have a mulligan left? Because you used your advantage. Don't you have a
You
mulligan?
can mulligan if you want.
Mulligan.
Okay?
The desperation in his eyes.
You're-
Oh!
Oh, man.
On a 10. Sorry. The black eyes make contact with yours and you see, let's see. Y'all don't see Iska's eyes, but what you do see is a stream of black energy flow out of her face as she takes 12 points of necrotic damage, and you see the clock on this creature start back up.
I fucking know. Hi everyone.
And
I do.
As its clock begins to start to tick again. Iska, I believe that is your turn unless you've got a bonus. You can do a bonus inspiration to somebody.
Everyone's inspired, I think.
Okay. Maybe inspire
we're not.
yourself for next time.
Isco isn't. Cilio isn't.
Oh, okay, sorry. Just retcon real quick. Just Iska would have said, nice work. Cecilia.
Yeah. There you go. Luck, you are back up.
Luna first. She didn't get her turn yet.
Oh, yep. Back to Luna. So, Luna, you saw the Iska. You saw Celia drop down from the rooftop after a loud explosion and a raining down of clockwork parts as she used her sulfur dagger.
Boom dagger.
Boom
I
dagger.
did see that in the chat.
Yep, and then so she dropped down and said, "Hi." So you kind of know what that meant.
Yep.
Iska went running forward, used her Hound Tongue Whip, basically took this last of these fey clockwork creatures, whatever they are, amalgams, took it down with her whip, but then you saw its eyes flash black, and then this sort of black stream of energy flow out of Iska, and the clock on its chest started back up, and it seems to be ready for battle again.
I'm trying to remember this from last time. Did we establish that there is still like a tether there that's like channeling energy, or is it just it siphons it once and then
Siphoned
it's
it once, and then it was gone. Yep,
gone?
it was
Okay,
basically...
in that case, we are going to run up and kill this thing.
Okay.
Hit it hard and hit it quick.
I'm sorry, not kill, destroy, because it's not alive.
Yeah.
Oh. Robots have feelings too.
None that I care about. Alright, now shoot them again. Please all hit so I can do my dance. So, oh no. We're gonna mulligan that one because I have not used mine.
Okay.
Better.
Hey.
Nice. 19 will hit.
2, 3, 4.
Ouch! Ouch! Ouch!
They all hit. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So, tell me
Monks,
how
man.
you pummel this thing. This little clockwork fey creature to death.
Yeah, just kind of like she, like speeds over there. Not step of the wind, but she's just fast. Kind of stops dead in front of it. Face, kind of crouching face to face. I told you you chose poorly.
Yeah, you just sort of uppercut once, slam it right in the clock in its chest. Another time, sort of whip your leg around and knock its legs out from underneath it. And as it lands on the ground, sort of have you do a big suplex elbow drop? Because I kind of see it.
Sure, yeah.
Just
right in the clock.
Right in the clock. And you see as the life go out of its eyes, you see as you drop your elbow into it, its body shatters into all the clockwork pieces, leaving behind a pile of deep purple glass. And with that, you look around you and it seems as though you're out of immediate danger. And as combat comes to an end.
I need to go back up and get my bow.
Okay, so tell you what we're gonna do.
I need the toilet as well.
Yeah. As combat ends and it's time for our break anyway, I am gonna go take my quick bio. I'm gonna turn you over to NNG9 and to Tree Hugging Druid to talk a little bit about the station, about our charity, and pun of the week and all those things. I'm going to take a quick bio as well. Some of the other cast members will too. So we will be back in just a moment. Thanks, guys, for everyone tuning in for, what turned into a really great battle. Just let y'all know, brought to you by Kobold Press's new Creature Codex. These things are pretty much right off the page of one things. And when I saw them, I was like, oh my God, this is something Bati would make. So that's what we battled. And I will leave you in wonderful hands.
Hello. Our stream is here. I'm losing it. 100% for charity. Our charity this month is Project Semicolon. It is a charity that provides information for those that need information about suicide, if their loved ones are thinking about suicide, etc. We also in the chat have the numbers for the suicide hotline and the crisis text line. Both of them are lines that I have personally used. I highly recommend them. Don't worry if you can't donate. Do not feel pressured to donate. Tell your friends about us and spread the word. We're here. Also, our tall squall and our bird have Bird in the Storm. It is absolutely amazing. I have personally read it. It is great. I love it. And they have merch. Plugs, yes.
Sellouts.
Wait, sellouts. There we go.
It's only selling out if you go against your morals to make money. If you're just doing what you like anyway, not selling out. I know you said that jokingly, but it really bothers me when people don't understand the difference.
Yeah. You're learning today, people. We're also an educational channel.
Thank you for the raid, Iron and Ice. Thank you so much. We're just taking a little bio break here, but some of us are here to entertain you with things like palindromes because we missed a couple of weeks. Or I missed a couple and we were off for one for sure. So
go show off.
Palindrome the first. Ma is a madam as I am. I will type it.
Checking your facts.
Sure. Feel free to check. And Palindrome the second must sell at tallest sum.
Very cool. I'm muted.
Those are your palindromes for the week's lovelies. And now,
just in time for the raid, pun of the week.
Everybody's favorite segment, pun of the week. It's been so long. What can you say? Oh, wait, I'll wait for the face to come on.
There you go.
All right.
We got good Cthulhu.
Good
Good guy Thulu.
The elder gods are present. What can you say about a restaurant on the moon?
What?
Great food, but no atmosphere.
Why did I think that was gonna end with "It's out of this world"?
Ah, too easy. Too easy. Gotta make you work for it a little bit.
The elder gods are displeased. Talking about elder gods. Oh wait, no, we're all here. Well,
There we go, D Titans. New Titans.
no time.
I have some reservations about that one.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oof.
That was just as bad.
The elder gods have left because of that one.
That means I'm stronger than Cthulhu. Thank you.
Yes, your puns are stronger than Cthulhu.
Yep.
So, with that, let
Puns
me
that
just
make you lose control.
double check to make sure I didn't miss any alerts while everything was going on.
Is that the only thing you're gonna lose your green screen for? Just the fun.
That's the only reason I bought it. Was to say bad.
That's it. The only reason.
Wait, what's that now?
Hey, at least I did
Cool,
two
cool. Yeah,
palindromes and not two puns.
Awesome. Yeah, Hawkeye, I think everything came through if you're still out there. I'm seeing bits coming through and other stuff. So I will double check on it once we're done with the stream. Battle comes to a close. And you guys find yourself in this alley. Luck, as you watched, you could see the body of the this strange creature sort of crumble into this sort of these shards of purple glass there in front of you. And you guys are left sort of in this silent alleyway as the fog begins to rise here in Falcon's Crest, and darkness is falling rapidly. Actually, real quick, question thing. Give me a second, because we need to get you to do a potion for us,
Yes.
Iska, and I gotta just remember what we got.
I completely forgot about that.
I was about to as well, and I didn't want to.
Lovely, lovely potions.
Let me just get you the number. What's going on?
What is going on?
I know there's more than 20 potions that we have. I'm doing something. Oh, because I didn't do the common ones.
Are you stewing over the potion list?
I am stewing over the potion list. Yes, I am.
Put a cork in it, Alicia.
What, are we drinking wine?
Y'all. Roll me a D2, if you would.
I'd like to roll out of this campaign.
I know where you live. You can't escape me.
A 1.
Okay, roll me a D20 now.
A 20.
Wow, look at you.
Bird conquers the gamut.
Bird conquers, yes. Bird conquers all. As you are standing there, sort of thrown by this, feeling the sort of this necrotic energy flow through you, you sort of spin around, ripping your eyes away from it, and you see something sort of glimmer down in this sore grate there beside you. Oh, this has worked. This worked perfectly. And you see a potion bottle sort of lodged in the sewer grate. You can sort of reach down through with your sort of smaller hands and are able to pull it out. It, let's see if I've got a description from it. There's not. That's interesting. Usually I have a description. So it is, looks as though sort of like, almost like mercury inside this sort of test tube type vial. You can see as it sort of sparks around inside of it that it seems to up above the Mercury, there seems to be like sparking as though there's static electricity in it, and down below you see it doesn't. Doesn't take much to deduce as you get to know what potion you get when someone donates one. This is a potion of lightning resistance, which maybe perhaps someone might have been using as they realized or wanted to use as they were battling these things.
Nice. Awesome. I'll store that sucker.
You got lightning in a bottle?
Anti-lightning in about.
Yeah.
Anti-lightning in a bottle. See, there you go.
Like it. Like matter just explodes when it meets.
So, what do you guys want to do? You've got night falling. You still have sort of the scene to investigate. Like I said, you're up in this alley. What's next?
So you said this is roughly like around the back of the shop where the world.
So let me on the map. Basically, if you zoom out a little bit.
Yep.
And we'll say that Luna can probably deduce this because she has cartography training. Basically, sort of down here at the bottom, very sort of bottom right-hand corner, is where sort of the front of Siren's Fiddle would be. Sort of this square building here kind of makes sense that might be where the lab actually is. Sort of back in some part of this area back here. You could do some investigation check to sort of try to see if you can figure out the exact, which walls are part of the lab and maybe the other ones are part of another shop or something else.
Yeah, but he's supposed to going to be looking for indications of break-ins, breakouts. Something they didn't notice, doors or anything. He's like, why are they around here? And I'm going to be using what was the I've still got the bardic inspiration from Iska left over. What would that be?
We'll say that you can use it here right after the battle because I believe it lasts 10 minutes or something.
It's 10 minutes, so I figure I could still use
Yeah.
it. So
1d8.
what is it?
A D8.
Alright, so it's 16.
16. Celia with an 18. You can definitely see that there was some sort of a fight in this alley prior to the fight that you all just did, sort of back further, deeper into the alley, sort of deep back in here as you go wandering around, sort of trying to see things. On a 15, Axel, the thing you're able to put together, because you would have, being curious, would have noticed it. You remember that there was smelting, sort of small forge inside of the lab, and you can see sort of where it's been piped into this chimney here. Don't click on OBS, click on this. Sort of into this chimney, you can sort of see where it comes out through and then pipes into that chimney. And so sort of knowing the layout of the lab and where that sort of small forge and smelting area was, sort of determined that the lab would be sort of all the way down in the bottom corner of these roofs. It certainly is not as big as this whole building. The lab isn't that large, but some portion of this building that opens back here is one of the outside walls of the lab.
Okay. Yeah. No indicators of any sort of access into there other than the chimney?
You are not able to see any sort of doors or any type of how they were able to get out here. Whether by looking around, there doesn't seem to be anything that would indicate how they got into this space.
Okay. I wonder what they were doing, because one of them was already injured. I mean, it looked like it's kind of... Yeah. One of them was already injured and they were still here. And I mean, I don't know, I think it was a little while ago before the workshop was destroyed a little while ago. I don't know why they would still be here and still injured.
Did we see the kind of injury that it had on its leg? Was it just like a slash or something, or was it? I mean,
You
was
saw
it a,
that.
was
You
it a
saw
shot
it.
from Ambrose's robot, or like, was it anything specific?
It was a slash, and you do know that Lad, Ambrose's robot, does have those two sort of slashing pincers that it uses. You saw that he was sort of wrapping it up with a bandage, and the blood pattern would definitely be something that you would think, because he had like 11 on his stealth. So you guys got a good look at him before he came in and started to attack you.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what they were still doing here, but how many of them do you think they had to begin with? This purple glass is everywhere inside the lab.
Interesting.
What is left of the corpse that I had? Like, is it still?
The clock is sort of, it seems to be like just falling apart, as though it is aging rapidly. It's actually a little bit disconcerting. It almost looks, as you watch it, it almost looks the same way that your curse looked. As you see this clock sort of falling apart far faster than it should be. It's sort of corroding and just falling apart. The body itself, literally, in the time you looked away and looked back, it sort of shattered into sort of this small pile of purple glass-like substance.
Well, whatever it is, no evidence is supposed to be left. Maybe have a look of where they came from. See, there might be a reason why they were still about.
Yeah, and I mean, if it was bleeding, we can possibly find where it was going and where it came from. If it was still bleeding, it was very recent. So we've got into a fight with something or someone, might be still around. Yeah. He goes to start looking for blood trails.
You don't see anything that seems like a blood trail that leads anywhere. There's definitely a small pool of blood where you first saw this one sort of bandaging itself, but you're not quite sure necessarily what all transpired. But there doesn't seem to be a whole lot of a blood trail back here in the alley. But like I said, there's a lot of junk back here, so it's kind of hard to piece through what all's gone on.
Yeah, he's probably also going to be sifting through the junk, looking for anything as well.
Gotcha. So you can do a general perception check since you've already used your investigation back here, just to see if you can figure something out of place. With an 11, I mean, it's a back alley. It's junky. There's not a whole lot to be determined from back here.
Go back to the lab and see if there's anything else left behind.
We can look around the media areas. Yeah, just scout out the area, scout out the lab.
Yep, you guys can head back in if you'd like. So you guys swing around back to the front of the lab.
Yeah, unless anyone has any other suggestions to take a look at while we're back here. Or if anybody else wants to do anything in this back alley. I know, Iska got a very brief glimpse of the lab, and she would like to kind of investigate further in there. But if people would like to do anything else or split up, that's fine too.
Quick question, Jay.
Yep.
So he's gonna reach in her pocket.
Okay.
Does she still have the note with
Eva's pass.
Gave us pass.
You do not.
Ghost. Woo.
Do you search
Spooky.
through your pack?
Yes.
That's a trap.
Do we?
Yeah, she's gonna.
Do me an investigation check.
Surprise! It's a slime again! Ha
I still have Iska's inspiration.
Yeah, we'll say you still do.
What is it? It's a D8.
D8.
On a 20, on a dirty 20, you go through and you find a piece of parchment that you don't recognize.
Freaking ghost! She looks at the parchment.
You see the letter G written in Sylvan and a smiley face.
Yeah. Oh, ghost. Ghost is getting on my nerves.
Smiley face.
Yep.
That most deadly assassin, people. Smiley.
In that rogue of smiley face. Rogues love smiley faces.
Iska will point out at some point too, realizing that it was said in Elvish, and only 2 people here speak Elvish, that like one of those creatures said something. They said, Luna, they said there's the green one that he wanted.
I assume this is related to the Quolverine. Why would he want me?
I don't know if Bati wants you or if he's selling his services to somebody else.
It's only optional. Making a deal with him, or
I have not been subtle here. It is possible that someone from the church is actively searching for me now. They partnered with the Dragon Syndicate. Bati doesn't seem like much of a stretch from that.
Just, I know you're careful. Just be extra cautious on your adventures out now, please.
We destroyed 3 of their minions. They best be leery of us.
Iska will just kind of nod at that. A little smile on her face, like, yeah, we did, didn't we?
Because they've been clocked out! Yes!
Oh no!
I waited! Yes!
Oh. Okay, we're done. We're done. Shut down the stream. We're over. Shut it down. Shut it down.
Oh, worth it. 100% worth it.
Shut it down.
I'm sorry, you had a story you were telling Jade.
I ain't got no story now. Unless there's something you guys want to do more in the alley, you all can be having this conversation as you walk around back to the front of the shop.
Celia just kind of to the group says, so this is gonna sound weird, but did any of you guys see me the last 2 days?
Nope.
no, we
just
thought you were doing your thing.
Yeah, we kind of assumed you had everything taken care of as you typically do. Was that not the
I
case?
have no memory of the last 2 days.
Oh, good.
Oh no.
Oh,
Did you get really drunk like us?
Right.
2 days.
Well, maybe she drank over a course of multiple days.
The last thing that I remember is sneaking out of the tavern.
Oh,
So probably not.
probably not.
So
Luna
is-
will actually go over to you pretty quickly. Hand on your chest. Protection from evil. See if anything happens.
Okay. You cast the spell on her, and you see the golden light begin to wrap around her, and nothing happens.
You do not seem to be currently possessed. That does not mean something did not happen before now.
Axel casts Detect Magic. Is there any unusual magical auras surrounding her?
You cast Detect Magic, and I mean, there's lots of you guys got lots of magic items.
Yeah.
Does it unusual?
Yeah, you see all the normal type things. The one thing you do notice, just because normally it is one of the things that shines the brightest, you see that her ring is still glowing, but just glowing dully, as though you know that sometimes when magical items have been stretched or pushed to their limit, that that it takes a while for them to recharge.
Have you used the ring recently?
I don't know. I tried to use it earlier, and it just felt like it had already been used.
Okay, so it was, yeah, so that sort of lines up. So you used it and you don't remember.
Question. Is there anything else here we need to look at?
Yeah, I was
Because
just-
if not, perhaps we should not stay by the location of a break-in.
we've kind of already talked to the Talon guard about that. We sort of let us sort of low key do the investigation.
It is not the Talon Guard that I am concerned about.
Okay, just one moment. He goes back into the alleyway, just a quick scan with Detect Magic. Anything unusual?
You, as you look around, you can sort of see the residual energies of the magic that was expended, that you expended during the battle, including your Misty Step. You can sort of still see a little bit of where the takeoff was and landing just because of what it does. Roll me an Arcana check.
Uh-huh. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. 23.
Sorry. Down the alley by the back wall of the lab, you see what would be sort of the equivalent of the landing spot. Not quite the same, a little bit different flavor to it, of something like your Misty Step. A different flavor of sort of short-term, short-range travel spell.
Let's the others know that. Okay. Well, I think.
You're a little bit quiet, Daniel. Don't know if it's...
Yeah, probably just me being quiet. Is that better?
Yep.
Talking normally? Yeah. Axel sort of informs the others that I think maybe somebody jumped in or jumped out of the area. If it was Ambrose, that would be good, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, that's all I can see here. Do you know who would make purple glass? Or would that, do you think that Barty would be able to do that himself?
Squall, is there any kind of recollection of this kind of glass or this anything that we've seen or Iska's seen ever?
I mean, to you, it just appears like purple glass. Had you not known where it came from, I mean, it's sort of crystalline and shard-like, but had you not seen where it came from, it would not have seemed to have been different than anything that you have seen in the past. There is more of it inside. Don't know, potentially if you wanted to gather up more samples of it.
Yeah.
And you were sort of interrupted in your investigation of the lab itself.
Axel should probably go back and I can just do a quick look around with Tick Magic. Maybe that might help us find something that might be useful.
Right.
So you guys go back into the shop?
Yep.
Okay. So, as I said, in the front room, Iska, you sort of took a look around before. You see, sort of a pile of flyers that's there. One of the things you do notice as you're going in, actually, tell you what, let's go ahead and get this started. Let's get this rolling. For this crime scene, we are going to do a skill challenge.
Mm-hmm.
So, we have a total of 6 total checks that you can do. That includes mulligans. So if you decide to mulligan on a check, that counts as burning one of them. So 6 as a party that you can figure out what you want to use to try to discern things. Mainly, depending on how the checks go, we'll say what you discover. We're going to treat both the shop front and the lab sort of as one, as the total crime scene type idea. The big trick here is we're running it that you have to have proficiency in order to use the check, and that you can't, everyone who's proficient in investigation can't do an investigation. You can only use each type of check once. Now, there's lots of different ways you can use skills other than the standard investigation and perception here to, put together the clues of this crime scene. And feel free to discuss it out. This is not timed, but we've got an old-fashioned little gumshoe mystery on our hands here.
Can we use both guidance and advantage from working together?
So if you decide to use, you can use your advantages. Donated advantages are fine to use. But again, we're only going to have it that you can, yeah, you can use your advantages, and then also you can use the help action to help someone else, but you have to call the advantage beforehand.
Yep.
So you can figure out, hey, on the forefront, how you doing? So that's how the skill challenge go. Any questions? Type it in. Like I say, it's not timed, but feel free to discuss of who might have the best, best chances at stuff. But remember,
for some clarification.
Yep.
Are you saying roles and actions are the same thing? Like if you use the help action that's using up one of the 6 roles?
Correct. So if you use a mulligan, that uses.
That's not. No. That's not what I said. That's not what I asked.
Right. So for the help action, that uses up one of the rolls as well, but a donated advantage does not. So in this case, it probably makes more sense to use donated advantage than to use the help action, depending on your bank of advantages. Donated advantage.
Okay, because I have guidance, which is not advantage. That's just
for casting a
that
spell. No, I will let you use guidance. You can cast guidance. That's just being a smart player.
okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to be able to help a lot with the skills needed here. So guidance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Really my thought, guidance in general.
So is it like 6 checks among us all?
6 checks total.
Total.
Okay.
Alright.
Just looking at what I am proficient in, it's also going to be kind of rough for Iska to help much here. I mean, she has investigation, but the rest is like medicine, performance, persuasion, and acrobats. So,
Well, I've got survival, perception, and insight, and athletics, which could be useful here. Athletics if there's something blocking the way to finding more clues.
So
So
Yep.
to check off of things that you have seen already, which are
All
sort of gimmies. There's a pile of flyers that's in here. You can take a deeper look at those. You've got purple glass, broken stool. You've got the countertop. that has been damaged in a kind of specific way. In the front room and in the back room from your last time. I mean, a lot of that you just sort of took note of all the things, but didn't take deeper investigations. Basically, that the lab is trashed in the back.
Sorry. So,
You also can use. I'm sorry, just to let you know, you can use flat out abilities checks as well. So you can use a general intelligence. You can use a general. A general standard, a wisdom check you can use as one of the pieces that you would do if you are proficient in that saving throw. So you can use your proficient saves. Remember, things like charisma also represent willpower, and some of the other things that they can represent as well.
So I'm good with pretty much all the intelligence checks. I get +9.
So leave that one to you. But yeah. So what's the first thing we really want to tick off? We want what?
We definitely want to check out the glass, right?
Yeah.
I'd say, which we could do like an Arcana or something like that with Axel.
Do you think it's magical enough to be an Arcana check?
I don't know.
I would say it's what are we trying to figure out from the glass?
But yeah, what are we trying to figure out?
I don't know.
Are we trying to figure out numbers, or are we trying to figure out where they came from? Because if we're trying to figure out where we came from, I'd say me rolling a survival check might be a bit more useful if we're trying to figure out that.
Yeah.
But like, as a survival to see like if there's any other ways they came in.
Yeah. To see.
I can see that.
How much there is.
To
get a good idea of numbers and counts and where they came from, where they went. It's tracking.
Yeah. Sort of get an idea of what was in the lab at the time. Is that a good start?
Yeah, I think that's a start. So, yeah.
Okay.
So Luck enters Batman investigation mode. Everything has this kind of pale blue color to it.
So sorry, real quick, just because you said we cast spell, could I actually change it from guidance to bless because that gets more people?
Sure.
All right.
Okay. Nah.
So it's a
So
1d4.
that's D4, correct?
Yes, D4.
D4.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and do me a survival check and add your D4.
Alrighty. Boop. And then a boop. 27.
On a 27. And this is for purple glass, but then also general other things related to tracking, numbers, entry points, etc.
Yeah.
You look around, Luck. You sort of start going around the area. You see at least 4, potentially 5 distinct piles of this purple glass. Seems to be that they are, there's one main one out in the front hallway, and seems to be that there are 4 in the back. Having watched one of these blow up in front of your eyes, you can see the scatter pattern is almost as though the one in the front hallway was running from the back. Which sort of helps you determine potentially the point of entry was through the lab itself, not necessarily right through the front door. And that 5 of them, that's what I said, right? 4 in the back, 1 in the front. 5 of them were in here. The other thing, just with your looking around and seeing back in the lab, there are multiple places where you could see that lightning bolts had gone off. Also, the lab, last time you were in it, was energized. It is now de-energized. It's pretty easy, yourself being a hunter and having hunted a bear for years and years. These, and we'll even say Celia can chime in. Oh no, it was Luna can chime in having seen this. These being basically healing from lightning damage are about Ambrose's worst nightmare. As you saw that most all of his attacks, these are almost like seem to be purpose built to be used against a Stormlight.
Right.
They were built to weather the storm.
Didn't say the last half of that word, so not paying extra.
Hey, Prax with a $15 donation. Thank you so much, Prax. I really appreciate that. That is awesome.
Cheers, man.
If you'd like to spin that, we just had a pretty brutal combat where lots of stuff got spent. So if you'd like to spin that using the shopping list down below, do feel free to do so. So there, that's one check. A lot of information from that.
That was great.
Yeah.
We got so much out of that.
Right. So should we focus our efforts on looking around the workshop?
Well, if they entered through the workshop and one was running out of the workshop, potentially trying to escape, or just, it seems like the bulk of the activity happened in the workshop. Then
Yeah.
that's my a takeaway from it. At least I could be wrong.
Do we think the one? Because I'm trying to remember what actually went missing from the workshop. Was it that one shard that got extracted that's missing, or?
The shard. That's the shard. Yeah.
Well, you saw the big
Because there's a big despoiled one.
the big despoiled one, but you could tell that something had been harvested. A part of it has sort of like a smooth cut where it seems as though a piece of it had been harvested before it was despoiled, because you can see sort of that
Right.
residue is across the cut point. So it was, that cut happened prior to the despoiling.
Is it possible that the one who was leafing out the front had the piece that was not despoiled?
That would make sense if the four were sent as a means to distract Ambrose and slow him down as one escaped the shard.
But it's been destroyed. So, and there's no shard around. So either it's been collected and taken by either another one of these or by Ambrose.
So that's a healing dice for everyone from Prax's donation.
Thank you.
Okay, so are we leaning some way for the next roll?
So you can do an investigation.
And then it's a matter of which.
Yeah, remember you get one investigation. So
Right. So we gotta choose wisely.
I don't know what y'all's bonuses are. Sorry, I should stop. I'll stop helping.
+6.
I have a 9.
Yeah.
Nice.
So we'll take the +9 for the investigation then for this. But the question is, what are we investigating? What are we aiming for?
That was my
Okay.
question.
What answers are we looking for from that investigation?
I want to know where Ambrose is.
Yeah.
Ultimately, we want to know where Ambrose is,
Or lad, because
or lad,
lad or
and or the
Ambrose.
piece, or who came out on top.
Right.
Yeah.
That would also be an indicator of, who would
If
have
I-
the peak,
Yeah.
and also where he might have gone.
So unfortunately, I have to head out.
Ah.
I had someone just pull in, so
Okay, no
I gotta get
problem.
out of here. Sorry,
Oh,
guys.
man.
This is rules. Good luck with the investigation. Solve the mystery, please.
Bye.
Bye.
Don't leave us.
Bye.
Bye. We are all doomed. We've lost our healer, guys.
You had her when you needed her, though.
Yeah.
Let me
Real quick plug since Bird is in here. You can follow Bird on Bird vs. Plane. He's also a streamer on Twitch. Check out his stuff. Streams a lot with Jay. He's
Yep,
good
absolutely.
Birds in the storm.
All
There's
that
also
good
Bird in
stuff.
Storm 1.
There we go. So investigation. We want to, I guess, figure out where someone went, or I guess what remnants we have of who might be alive. Is that what we're looking for? Or
Okay, I guess. So here's an option. I'm just trying to figure out. I do have medicine, so if we're wondering where Ambrose went, we can maybe look for blood trails with that in case there's a different thing we want to use.
And we could draw
That's-
the amount of injuries he might have. So
Mhm.
maybe how far he got away. Because if he's badly injured, he's not getting too far away.
That's my.
Mm-hmm.
This is my prompt going forward. I don't know what Jake's going to say about it.
I would, okay, so just because I would say for what you're talking about would probably have been covered by Luck's super high survival, because survival's all about tracking. So wisdom, doing a wisdom check, because I believe, I'm sorry, no, what are your saving throws?
Mine? Strength and dex.
Oh, strength and dex.
She's a monk.
I'm
monks-
thinking the
monks-
cleric. Cleric has the wisdom saves.
They do.
Yeah.
I don't.
I would let you do a wisdom check if you want to do a wisdom check for sort of an idea of, along those lines. But I mean, it's up to you guys. Of following through the investigation. Some checks might reveal things that then make it that other checks make more sense. So
do we go investigation to what's the check for the investigation? It's to find.
I mean, investigation's just more survey the scene type idea, and based on how high it is will be how many things you find.
So should we do an investigation before we continue and now clear up some more stuff that we might want to go into?
Sure.
Sound good?
Does that sound good to everybody? That's a thumbs up. Templar?
Yeah.
Sound good? Okay, yes.
And we're doing Celia's doing it.
Vogue Vogue.
Do it.
And your bless covered everybody, right?
It covered we knew Bert was leaving, so yes, everybody left.
Yeah, so that's cool. So go ahead, you can roll a d4.
Nice.
So on a dirty 20. Celia, as you look around, you've had a long sordid history that most of the party doesn't know about. Tossing rooms, finding things under stressful conditions, sort of seeing what goes around. Quite a few things that sort of pop out to you. One of the things you find is back in the lab, which is just tossed apart. Amongst sort of the rubble, one of the things you do find, at first you think you found Lad, because it looks like that, but it is far smaller. What you do find is sort of a broken apart sort of version of, we'll call it Lad Jr. Something that certainly doesn't have all the functionality of Lad, but you find it does seem to have been damaged in some way. You also go around, you find some of the batteries that you watched that Iska received from Ambrose to power her gauntlet and to power her little repair bot that she has. You do see sort of notice the switch that powers up the lab has been thrown to keep it powered down. And doesn't seem to be disconnected, but you also know that powering up the lab, has interesting perils in itself. There are quite a few blueprints that are still left. You can see that they are there to different ones of Ambrose's inventions, and of course the wooden shoes by the door, and that's about it. One of the other things you do notice out front is the brass harp that Keeson sort of has, his namesake sort of statuette, whatever, has been knocked off one of the shelves and sort of is lying on the floor.
Excuse me. Celia will, can she put the harp back in its place?
Yes. Yeah. So place it back up on the counter where it was from on one of the high shelves.
And poor little broken Vlad Jr.
Aww. Anyone here know how to fix a robot?
Can I actually? No, this would take. Would this take one of the skill checks to fix Vlad Jr.
It would take
skill check?
Yeah, it would take a check, so you guys can figure out what's the best way to go about doing that.
Like I have thieves' tools. That's all I really have. That could possibly help anything. I don't have timbers.
Yeah, I ain't got much in terms of knowing how to fix.
I can try a tinker tools. I just won't have proficiency.
Yeah.
If you need a map drawn, you can call me. I got
Axel,
that.
You got anything?
I can turn back time,
Oh, he can.
but it might not work because
It
it's a robot, not necessarily just an object.
Yeah.
It's not how it
may.
functions. Also, what would repairing it do?
I mean,
Yeah.
No.
But- So we fix it, then what answers do we get from it? That's sort of the link we need to find here.
Yeah.
Hey, RPG Lab, thanks for the raid of 9 folks. Thank you so much for joining us. Let's get some
Wow.
flexes up there for the folks who've got them, or any other emote that you like. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us as we're in a little bit of we're in a skill challenge of a good old fashioned mystery of how to crime scene, basically. So welcome.
We're not police officers. So, okay, so we fix Mini Lad. If we do, then what do we achieve from it? That's sort of the link we have to follow through.
If it's active, presumably it might be able to at least give us.
like it can possibly
It
tell
might
us, like where we need to go, like show us where we need to go.
lead us to Big Lad.
Yeah, something
Yeah.
like that. But it's also maybe we'll save that to the last decision to make.
Yeah, we'll leave one skill check left to try that. I think.
If we decide that we want to.
Yeah.
So we're
'Cause-
gonna climb the ladder later.
Ugh, you are on fire today.
I feel like it's more of a ice storm. That's not really a fire. It's more like wind.
Is that a
Like,
water genasi joke?
yeah, it was.
Oh my.
I'm sorry. I'm. She's infecting me.
None of us is
And
All
this
right.
can go into my sock.
Is this your,
She needs her
is this your
protection.
happy place?
Pun ward.
Tiny place.
Yeah, you don't have spell slots high enough for pun wards against Luna.
All right. So
No, that's against Alicia. Luna doesn't do
That's
those.
right. Yeah.
we've got what? So what do we want to follow up right now? Because we've got Lad, and we've got a few other things laying about. Like, what are those flyers saying anyway? Like, anything important on them, or?
You can see their advertisements for different places. I mean, you can try to see if makes any sort of you can do a check to see if it seems as though they might be a clue or whether they're just junk.
They're advertisements for different places. Could I do a cartography check to figure out where else places are? If there's any kind of connection between them? Are they on a particular
Ooh.
district or spread or one in each or something like that?
Yes, you could.
I think it would narrow. It would if it works. We narrow down some options where they could be.
Okay, so I will do that, and I have. Sorry, clarification. Advantage does not count as an additional roll.
If you use a donated advantage,
Donated
it does
advantage, yes.
not.
Okay, I will go ahead and use my donated advantage. Thank you, chat. And we will roll some tools.
Look at
Yes! Boom!
that. With the nat 20, up in the front, you see these different piles of flyers. I mean, you saw them throughout the course of the your last trip here. Actually, twice you've been through here. And there's obviously where a couple different ones were have fallen off the countertops. One of these things is not like the others. Most of them are for shows, musicians, performances. I love that you made this check. You find one for Ramon's martial arts training. And it has a picture on it of a sort of a sketched out picture. Actually, it's pretty well done of a human with sort of this big spiky hair. It's a hairstyle you haven't really seen before. They have quite a bit of jewelry, some like that chains back from their ear to wherever. Quite a bit of art tattooed on their skin. But yeah, it is obviously not like the rest of these. And it is here in the Windward district, but it does say that that it is open in the AM with the sunrise. It closes at noon, but it's the Ramon's martial arts training.
Excellent. Will definitely point out. This seems unusual. Perhaps this is a place to look into in the morning. Because wait, I'm sorry. We're at dawn or dusk?
You're at dusk, so yeah.
Dusk. Okay, making sure.
Yep.
I pity the fool who don't go to martial arts school in the morning. Thank you, Night Spell.
So I believe that's 3 now.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
So that's another. So that's a little bit. That's another useful tidbit. We could just flip the switch and see what happens. What's the worst that could happen, right, guys?
Why? Why did you say that?
I'm just saying we could flip the switch.
Why did the cursed player say this?
Because flipping switches normally works, right?
By the cursed phrase, 2 wrongs make a right, right?
What's the worst that could happen?
And 3 lefts make a right. What's your point?
Okay. Well, okay. I'm thinking probably take a look at the firstly how these things were actually destroyed if we didn't have. So it means to do with electricity, was it just bullets or things like that? Maybe that might be an arcana, and take a look at what powers were slung around in here.
Oh.
You could
It
definitely
does know
do that.
they teleported outside, or at least somebody teleported from inside. Or there was a rival location outside the door, outside the back alley. Might be location.
Yeah, Arcana could absolutely do that for us. I think. See what spells were flung around.
Okay.
Or powers, yeah, because it's not.
Oh,
exactly
powers.
spell.
Oh, yeah. Magical.
What
Stuff.
magical influences has this place been underneath of? You could do that for sure.
Yep, and potentially if any of those were linked to the. Arcana.
Doing flat arcana plus bless.
Plus bliss. I haven't pulled the bliss, and my push the button, and nothing happened. So
Here, I can bring it up if you'd like.
It's killing itself again.
Okay. Arcana.
Do that. And the bliss.
17 plus a d4. On a 3. So again, with the dirty 20. You do some looking around of how were what was thrown around here. And the big thing that you notice is where the corner of this cabinet has been blown off. You can sort of get yourself, well, there's your 21. We'll actually take your 21, so we'll make it a 24. Might help a little. The big thing you're able to do, knowing that you target spells a lot, you can see that, as Luck pointed out, this sort of pattern of the glass in the front room, and there's a corner of this countertop blown off, which when you first entered, were wondering if it was slicing or something like the chandelier. You now definitely, with your arcanic knowledge, your arcane knowledge, that would be called. With your arcane knowledge, this was thunder damage that basically smashed the corner of the countertop, and probably is what also shattered this small construct as it was sort of running towards the front door.
Okay. Oh, yeah, thunder damage.
Back in the lab, I mean, again, you can notice a lot of the lightning damage that was thrown around, which, again, you sort of put together with Luck before that, these things would be very nasty for someone who's slinging their main offensive weapon is to use lightning. These would be phenomenally nasty because they would just heal up a lot and quickly.
Yep.
Got 2 more.
2 more. What other answers do we want?
Well,
Oh, go on.
if we know this was thunder damage that did this, surely someone must have heard something in the area. With that much noise, you would think someone would have noticed something. Perhaps a nearby neighbor who may be keeping quiet for their own purposes.
Oh. It's a bit late, but maybe if we ask nicely. What do you think, people? We go knocking on doors and asking nicely. We could send Iska.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like send the pretty one.
We could send the pretty one, yeah.
But I don't. Yeah, I just.
I think
Hawkeye's killing it right now in the chat. Love it.
Calamity! I love it when a pun comes together. Oh, you're killing me. Killing me.
Hello.
You're great.
You're killing me, Swoles.
Don't say a lot right now. Yeah, but I guess I don't know if that counts as a part of this investigation or not. If that would count in our 2 rolls or not. 'Cause
Well,
I think that would be telling, and Jay's purposely not saying anything.
I part of me really kind of just, I don't know, it makes sense to just ask around the nearby area. Now that you mention it, it's thunder damage.
But then is it going to be, it'll be a roll per person we get, and we just roll a d6 to figure out if we get lucky with somebody wanting to talk to us? Or is it 1?
Oh, is it 1?
Again, or is it completely unrelated? And it's like, they're all not home. Too bad. Try again later. It's probably It is possible they left.
It is.
Although, because how long was the guard here before you all made it?
Ooh. When did we saw this like early evening?
You saw it early evening, and you do remember Castian saying that it was discovered this morning that apparently the break-in happened some point during the windstorm, which is very interesting in itself. As you know, most people were basically, you were confined where you were to not literally die in the windstorm.
It happened during the windstorm, apparently.
So actually, it's feasible no one would have seen
Heard
or
it.
heard anything.
Right. So, that's probably out the window.
Things are much simpler when you can simply get answers out of people in person.
Yes. Probably does.
What else to look at? I'm gone.
I think we can kind of come to the conclusion that I think Ambrose at least came out ahead and then made a run for it, maybe? Quite a possibility.
Where could he have gone if the storm was still going? Even going outside in general must have been difficult.
Is there a sewer system? Oh, no, he wouldn't know about sewer systems. No,
Neither would I.
Would I? Sorry,
So,
I had in character. I was using out of character knowledge, not in character. So
well,
Will do they have a sewage system? Because I think that's something Luna might have actually looked into.
Well,
would there be an underground tunnel system? Size to ask.
So your characters would know this because it came up. You went deep. You went underground in when you were at Bati's place, and you also know that Bati was here because he is rehabbing catacombs, that there are catacombs underneath. You also have been in a spa that's underground. Axel has been in Simon's spell cellar, which is underground. There is a lot underground. Actually the Drow live underneath of a part of the city. So yes, you do know there definitely is underground areas within Falcon's Crest.
So if he did flee, he must have gone somewhere underground because of the windstorm.
Fine.
That is probably a good assumption.
I mean, he would still have to get somewhere hidden of his underground. Well, he still had to get to the place where he needs to go to get to underground. You get what I'm saying? He needs to go outside first. And I think
Unless there's something here that lets him underground, similar to what Bati had.
he seemed as sort of surprised as us when that happened. Maybe he might have put it in place afterwards.
That's fair.
I don't know. I'm trying to think what else we can get from this place. Who we got? Where? Yeah. What else can we do in terms of things that we want to try and pick up?
I was telling
Go. Yeah.
Bird, because I knew he was leaving early, I said, think of it as one of those the old like because he's playing that game that one of the mouse click games of
yeah.
Click and point adventure, just like
click and point adventure.
Either figure something out.
Leave your pyromancer behind.
I know. I can't believe he left behind our pyromancer.
I'm glad he did.
Oh.
Because I like his misery.
Alright.
Tune into Birdstring for context.
Yes. Turn into.
Sorry, but this game.
Point and click adventure. I don't see how that's useful. Sorry.
Where did
No.
we were
Maybe
using buttons as shields?
button. Oh, they were using buttons as shields. They were using buttons as shields.
They had like a little cleaver thing.
Great.
right?
Yep, little small daggers. Celia actually has one of their daggers.
Oh yeah. Well, great. That's nice information, but still not seeing how it's useful.
Well, I mean, things like small daggers like this. Are they? They look to be like purposely, combat daggers or just.
I mean, they hurt bad, seeing as they put you down twice, Axel.
Shush.
They were purposely built to be like that, I assume.
Well, and Luna saw that not only it was kind of dual purpose. It does extra damage in someone else, but then one of them actually used it to heal themselves. Took the slice, but in order to absorb the lightning.
All right. So yeah.
Oh, y'all are terrible. I can't leave chat. I can't leave. We can't. This is why we can't have nice things.
I say we flip the switch again. The point and click adventure. You always flip the switch.
All right. Start picking things up and matching it against the wall until it works.
Yeah.
That's the point it works.
So who
Throw
wants to power up the lab?
Luna will be stepping out.
I think everyone will be outside the lab is probably the best decision.
Someone's got to
make.
flip the switch.
Luke will put on the wooden shoes, give anything metallic he's wearing, apart from the ring, I guess, in this case, to someone.
So, are you going to try to jump out as it turns on to try to avoid any damage you might have, or are you just going to sit there and soak it? So, I mean, basically, this is an attribute save of whether deck save or probably a con save. Whoever's got ability.
I mean, Luna has a pretty good dex.
Luna, do you want to try this?
I could just teleport out. How far is it from the switch to the door?
It's not far. I mean, it's within. You're wanting to Misty Step.
Misty Step, yeah.
For the purposes of this skill challenge, it will eat a roll because that's
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I figured. But if you want to,
Yeah.
Although I imagine it's eating a roll either way.
It eats a roll and needs a spell slot, so.
Yeah, so I guess, do you want to save your spell slot? Because I'm okay doing it.
I mean, he's all right to be honest. He's got plenty
All
of
right.
slots.
Okay,
We'll eat the spell slot and roll
cool.
Yep.
to do this.
okay.
Wonderful.
All right. He'll also use the shoes, and even though he looks really awkward in them.
Tabaxi and shoes.
Clog.
Okay, so you put on the wooden shoes, clunk, 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 clunk. Go in there and yes. Did you say no?
Ready to? No, ready to Misty Step out.
Yep. Flip the switch, and you hear as the whole place energizes, and using your bonus action as you flip and go, Misty Step away as lightning basically strikes all around inside of the room as the lab energizes up. I'm going to have you. This doesn't count against you. It's sort of part of your Misty Step. Let's. I should have done this as you were deciding who was doing this beforehand. but again, we're not going to waste the roll. It doesn't waste a roll to do it. But do a whatever you want to do is better at it, either investigation or perception. No, it has to be a perception. So perception me as you do it, just to see what it rolls. Fine.
Nice.
Oh, and
You actually have 4 up to it. Still plenty. One of the things you notice as the oh, look at that, for 21, you do notice on a couple of the countertops, things that you thought were just piles of junk come to life, and you recognize them. These are similar to the repair bots that Iska has that would repair her gun.
Repair bots, mini lad.
I believe Celia has Mini Lad, if I recall.
So
Lad Junior.
So now the biggest thing here is we need to get one of those repair bots.
As it energizes up, it does become similar to the way the lab was like when you first went into it. Luck, the lightning bolts tamed out. It seems like it's almost like there's a surge of energy as it energizes. Now there's just that low hum in there where you've walked in before, as long as you had wooden shoes. So it's just that initial power up seems to be there's a surge of electricity. It's not like it's a continual lightning storm anymore.
Like there's a bit of a build up.
Yeah, it's just as the energy equalizes out, you get some discharge.
Yeah.
It's like after you touch the doorknob, you don't get shocked again.
Oh. Yeah.
But it's lightning bolts.
Yeah. So, little tiny bots, tiny broken bot. I think we can fix this. Right?
Okay. So one of you guys wants to take in Lad Junior and sort of set it on a table, and immediately the little bots come going over, start working on it. About 15 minutes, looking like it's brand new. You see a little Lad Junior. It does seem to be dormant though, as though. It doesn't have any. Its lights aren't turned on. It is just sitting there.
Celia goes to get the batteries that she found whenever she was investigating.
Okay.
And she
I think-
to see if batteries work.
If any of the batteries.
Yeah, you see these batteries. They certainly are of a size that would fit into this bot. However, there is no obvious way to put them in. It's not sort of like your remote control that there's an obvious hatch for this.
We saw something similar with.
Wait, we have blueprints.
I don't think there were any of the blueprints of his stuff around, was it?
No,
Was that all?
the blueprints that we found were not Ambrose's invention.
Right.
No, these are they are inventions. You don't know if they're Ambrose's, but
No.
there is a pile of inventions. You know, when he pulled the one out for the Scarab or for the repair bot, he was impressed because he was like, I haven't built this yet. But no, the blueprints that are in there is his work table of blueprints.
Okay, then maybe let's search through the blueprints, see if we can find Lad Junior's blueprints.
Blueprints. Yeah.
It takes you a little bit, but you're able to get through them. The trick is you need someone to be able to read them and figure out
Axel.
what they're doing.
Axel.
Axel!
Ricola.
Hallway. You could probably even see like the fur like sticking up like static outside the room. Yes. Do you need my help with something?
Blueprints.
Lots of stuff to read.
And put the things on and stumble inside.
So yeah, you go clogging in, and intelligence check for figuring out how to get these batteries into.
All right. Just flat intelligence.
Well, it's actually like a save because you're proficient
Okay.
and you have less, so
It's really awkward. I'm just gonna roll my investigation then, because that
works too.
Oh.
Because it's the same number. Oof.
Ooh.
Let's see if you make it with your bless.
12.
On a 12. Stand by. You with a DC of 12.
Oh, bless! Saving a lass!
With a DC of 12. Axel, you're not used to reading blueprints. You are a man of magic. This is a bit of science. And with y'all's last skill roll, you do finally figure out that basically there's this weird combination of you have to sort of squeeze in on its legs to then pop off sort of its body. Not obvious at all, to get a battery into it and close it back up, and it looks around you, ding, and you see it sort of come to life and sort of look expectantly at you, Axel.
Do we need this place powered up anymore? I'm comfortable in the room, to be honest. You can understand instructions? Okay. Awesome. Do you... Are we done here, guys?
I don't think we got much else. We got anything else we can really find here?
I mean, I think we've got one we really need to know. We just need to find Ambrose, I guess. Do you know how to find Lad?
It sort of looks and sort of goes, and you see little sort of antennas pop out of it, and sort of looks back at you and goes,
Okay.
Lad is missing.
Lad might not be on.
Ah.
you hear it make a little whir.
Oh,
No. No.
Its little eyebrows go.
Oh.
I cannot feel machine tears. Tell us where Ambrose is.
She picks it up, shakes it.
Where is She's not too bad.
Yeah, does it know where Ambrose is? Could it find Ambrose?
Goes, puts up its little antennas again.
Okay. Do you know what he would do in the case of a break-in?
You hear sort of this whirring, almost like a hard drive coming out. It's like,
Is there any plans in there?
And it just sort of keeps sort of whirring. It's like
Got a
you're
break.
watching the circle turn, and it stops a couple times, and then it's like, so I might say maybe.
I was just wondering if there was instructions that you already had in the case. That was okay.
Come on, Escape Plan EXE. It's gotta be in there.
But
That one.
tacticalretreat.exe.
Yeah.
Oh. Mate, if Ambrose does have that chunk, maybe Mini Lad might Mini
No, because Lad was the one with the scan. Do you have a scanner for Agarite?
You see it sort of hop down off the table and go over to one of the other drawers. And you remember seeing Lad sort of had a much bigger array. This seems to be a much smaller array. But you see it sort of like pick things up and like takes one part off it and then and puts it on and goes ding.
plug and play.
Nice modular.
oh, he's so adorable.
Can we keep him?
Can we keep him?
You don't.
No.
I'm just gonna give it a life. There we go. Okay, well, So how long did this, like, before the scanning? It took a while.
Yeah, it did.
Last time, yeah, it took like half a day, and you know that Lad basically did a circuit around the whole city. This has very small legs compared to Lad. I mean, it's
Yeah,
you know,
completely makes sense.
but you know, certainly would be something that you could carry with you. Might make it go faster. I mean, in general, this just seems as though it does not have the functionality or probably the range that Lad does. This is very much Lad Jr.
Yeah, so maybe we'll collect more batteries then.
We bring more batteries with us, and like probably we're not going to get much done for the rest of this night. So we should begin, because when we get in the morning, we also have that other place to check out from the leaflets.
Celia wants to check something.
Okay.
Celia scooped up some of the purple crystal things. Would Lad Jr. be able to kind of look at them and?
You can place it there in front and see what Lad Jr. might detect.
Yeah. She just says, "We don't know what that is." She just like places it in front of him.
And you see Lad Jr. sort of look down, and you see little antennas, and you see it sort of run off and come back with like a little tool. It's like almost like a little Geiger counter, and goes back, and as it sort of like walks around, you see some of the other like little repair bots sort of like come over and start looking at it too. And so there's like this little gathering of little robots kind of like and there's always like they're having this very heated discussion of what is going on. And ooh, look at that, with a 96 on a D100.
The Council of Robots have decided.
The Council of Robots have decided. And
Robot uprising has begun.
yeah, and you see the repair bots sort of look at Lad Jr., and you sort of see them all like step over to one side and sort of look at him and kind of go, I mean, sort of weird little, and you see Lad Jr. be like, and they come over, and they're like, and they come over and start working on Lad Jr. You see them like peeling back parts of him, and you see sort of like where this sensor that he had put on himself to detect Argorite. You see them sort of working, and you kind of see poor little Lad Jr. is like he's like gritting his teeth to get through this. And then they take one of these pieces of purple glass and put it down in there, and then sort of sew him back up, and he's like until finally, and then you see this sort of ding, ding, as though he's locked on to something in this purple glass.
Just imagining the rest of the party being enchanted by this little action, and Luna's just stone facing the back. Work faster.
Oh, hi, Alice.
Oh, hi.
You heartless person.
Lad Jr. seems a little bit taken out. Like, it's like, but it seems to be very excited. That, ding, doot,
He found something, guys. So he says, "Did you find Ambrose or Lad?" No.
Did you find something?
and you see Lad Jr. sort of knows the purple glass.
Find more of the purple glass. Okay, Celia puts her palm out for him to get on her palm. Says, "Lead the way," and just follows where he points.
Yeah. So he and sort of has one little it's a little four-legged thing, so it sort of has one little pincer pointed forward. You can sort of almost like a compass needle.
I'm imagining like Doug from Up, whenever he just goes and just points his nose towards where we need to go.
Pretty much. And you guys head out into the street, and as you guys go out there, you head out to the very front of the shop. Do y'all do anything to sort of button up the shop before you leave? You know that the Talon Guard has been here and that they probably will come back, but there's no one here now. I mean, the door is literally open.
Can I just close the door? Like, is there like a closed sign to hang up?
Actually, there is, because there was an open sign, so sure, you can flip a closed sign. There's a giant, the window's busted out, but yeah.
I like the idea.
So, Luck places the closed sign on the on the thing, and sort of, I assume, kind of job well done. Good for you, Luck.
I think Axel's going to turn off the lab and close the door. I don't know if it will close manually.
Actually, we'll say Iska with her glove is able to close the door, and you see when it closes, it not only closes the steel door, the sort of fake stone wall goes in front of it too. So again, it's now pretty much indiscernible from this just being a dead-end passage leading to another little storage room.
All right, yeah.
And so you guys head out. Let's just check off the things that you have with you. You took certainly Lad Jr. with you, Flyer with you. Was there any other? You've got some more of the purple glass with you.
We got
extra
some
batteries.
Extra batteries.
And the blueprint to make sure we can put it in properly again.
Yep, got that. Just in case. Yeah, I mean, certainly any of those things. I will say this: as you leave, no, never mind. So that doesn't make sense. It doesn't fit my narrative. It didn't fit right. I was forgetting. The reason why Iska has a repair bot is because it's from the future. These repair bots have to be.
Spoilers.
Well, you knew that already.
Psh, maybe the audience didn't. Gosh, where's your?
Sorry. Go back and watch 3 episodes ago when we realized that Ambrose had something
but they'll get spoilers for even earlier episodes. So they need to go back all the way to episode 1 and then all the way back
episodes ago.
Which are all available on YouTube. Please click on them.
They down below. You can see all of our episodes are available, video on demand. And actually, I can turn off this map now because we're a theater of the mind. So you guys head out. The fog is rising now pretty well. I mean, it took you a while to do the rest of your sort of investigation. I'd say more, about an hour, 90 minutes have passed. At this point, as you are accustomed, the fog has begun to rise pretty well in here. It is not the pea soup fog that you know will get to be later on in the evening, but it definitely is. Sight is limited. You're starting to see the glowing of the cistern stones around you up in the lanterns, and that sort of constant sound of the drip of water coming from the cistern stones as they pool water for the city out of the air.
Yeah, and I imagine Luna's as usual when the fog comes up, she's just kind of manipulating a little bit to sort of flow along her hands or arms or something, just for comfort.
Oh yeah, no, you're absolutely able to with your ability to manipulate moisture. Because during the day it's very dry around, so it's kind of nice to have some humidity and some of your element around you. So you head out and you see Lad Jr. starts pointing the direction, and it doesn't take you very long before you kind of realize he's heading you out of the Windward Basin up towards the knot. And as you pass over into the knot and about 30 minutes walking time, the fog is really starting to fall over the area. You see the fog merchants, walking through the area, starting to scoop up the fog to make water for those less fortunate down in the knot. That weird blue illumination from the cistern stones, sort of these ghostly faces almost drifting in and out of the fog as you head down And about the time that you pass through the knot, you see the main cistern stone there that's known as the knot. And the street that Lad Jr. is pointing you down is the street that leads directly to Bati's estate.
Mm-hmm.
Shall we come back in the morning?
I mean, how are we in terms of like how are we looking in terms of
Luna
supply?
doesn't look great. She's still
I
at
don't
half,
look.
but
I don't look great either.
Iska's used all of her big heels.
Yeah.
so-
yeah.
Celia's gonna look to Lad Jr.
Mm-hmm.
and she's gonna say, "Do you want to try locating Ambrose or Lad again?"
You see Lad Jr. sort of, the one thing sort of folds down, and the other one.
Just imagine like dog ears. Just imagine like the two dog ears.
Yeah, they sort of fold down.
Just as expressive. Alright, well, interesting. Well,
We could, or I'm not feeling. I'm not feeling it in my gut. It's like something tells me we shouldn't.
I do not think now is the time.
Yes, I'm not feeling too well myself. Those small things hit us hard.
Interesting.
I can, if that is the case, I can no longer picture this thing being in the palm of Celia's hand.
Oh yeah, no, I'm into little ears and stuff. And
Oh, okay,
sounds.
sure,
Not,
yeah,
no, it's not that big. I mean, this literally. I mean, Lad was about this big. You know, Lad was a tiny creature. I mean, he was about a foot by a foot. This literally is about the size of a softball. You know, almost like a softball cut in half type idea. You know, it's kind of ladybug shaped a little bit, but has like, you know, has the little sensors that sort of pop out from different portions on it. Yeah, no, yeah, mouse size. Actually, that's about right.
Yeah.
So you guys want to continue down towards the estate or head back towards the Windward Star for the
So
evening?
it was
Iska's like,
We're pretty tired. I think maybe we should.
because she's out of
Yo.
inspirations at this point too.
Yeah, we-
Inspirations, out of a lot of heals.
Well,
I'm out of first level spells. Um,
I'm out of I don't even have any mutagens ready to fight. That's the thing.
We should regroup back at the hotel.
Right. And then we'll talk about our next step of action.
just to confirm, it was trekking the purple glass or the aggregate?
It was tracking the purple glass.
Purple glass. Okay. Well,
It doesn't seem.
last time.
Yeah, but
So yeah, you guys,
Yep.
kind of knowing where it was pointing you, think better of going up against whatever might lie ahead at Bati's estate, and turn and head back towards the Windward Star. You trek through the fog-filled night streets of Falcon's Crest, down through the Windward Basin, across the Overhang District, and arrive back at the Windward Star, where you sort of regroup, and any last things you would like to discuss for the evening.
Probably, I can't. As they sort of start settling down, and Axel starts thinking about things and pauses, pulls out Mirror of Secrets. Oh. Puts it down in front of him. He's going to use the scry feature from it to try
Okay.
and find Ambrose. Because I forgot I had that.
Okay.
So I can use it as a scry spell using my DC, which is 14, and I don't know, but I think scry spell has a couple of things. Might actually be in the compendium.
Yeah, I think if it's I think there's some unwilling
Yep.
participant thing or whatever.
You can see here, creature must make a wisdom saving throw modified by how well you know the target and physical connection.
So
If they know we're casting the spell, they can fail it voluntarily if they want to
Right.
be seen, but they, modifiers, I have met the target.
Yep.
I'm not familiar. Do I have a position of his?
Lad Junior would count.
Okay. So the DC is a -4 to it. So does that mean that's the roll?
So yeah, I assume that it's the roll and it's against your spell
Yeah.
DC, which is was it wisdom?
Yep. So I think he needs to roll and needs to beat an 18. I think. Not entirely sure.
So what's your DC? What's your
14.
spell? Is 14, yeah, and then so just add a 4 to it works. So yeah, so he's got to make an 18 or higher.
Conditions. Is there any conditions about what I can actually target?
I don't think so.
I
No material components, no concentration. Yeah, no. Oh, it's better than I thought.
So
Yeah.
I meant to whisper that, but whatever. So your mind pulls out of itself, or actually you get sort of pulled into the mirror, and flows out across Falcon's Crest. You see it sort of like from above, and you see it start to zoom in down towards a building, and then under the ground. You feel yourself passing through stone. And at first you feel sort of a frightened push against your mind, and then almost a recognition. And you see a small stone chamber. There are some work tables in here. There's a few tools.
There's a dog in there.
There's a dog. You hear a few tools that are there, and you see through Ambrose's eyes for a moment, and immediately grab a sheet of paper and start to write. Safe. We'll find you. Be careful. He knows.
Okay.
And that is where we're going to end our session today.
Perfect.
Thank you,
Should've
everybody,
realized
for
I had this
tuning
all
in.
along.
Let's go around real quick and let's have people tell us where they are from, what they do, where we can find them elsewhere, and all those things. Whether you had a good time. We'll start with Templar Warden, with his memory of secrets coming in clutch again.
Hey. Hello, I am Templar Warden. I am playing the Tabaxi Wizard, hidden by Alex. I mean, hidden by. So I'm not letting that go.
I know you're not.
Who is not a evil lich snake man monster?
Yeah,
He's not. Evil. He's
Mr.
not-
just a
Polymorph.
UNT. You're just a UNT. Got
He's
it.
just really leaning heavily into this. So, anyway, you may find me anywhere on the internet as Templar Warden. You may find me on Twitter at Rainer Templar. Yeah, and that's me. And I see a very happy Jay.
Well, because you know what I just thought of? Poor Luck. Do me a intelligence saving throw.
Ah, you sugar lover.
On a 12, a thought begins to enter your mind. Because
Snake.
I was kind of like, when did we see a giant constrictor snake? Now I remember. You watched
I remember.
the giant constrictor snake turn into a Yuan-Ti in the vortex of the vice.
I just had to open my big mouth, didn't I?
So you can play that however you would like to with Luck, because Luck has also now seen Axel has a snake skull underneath of his tabaxiness. Whatever weirdness that was that you witnessed. So feel free to just work that in wherever you want. Big hearts to everybody out there.
You know, Jay, it seems like you're trying to scale up this problem.
Oh my God.
I think
Okay, we're not, no sign offs. We're done. We're just out. We're out. We're going to the countdown. Bye, everybody. Yep.
it's just oh.
Oh man, oh man.
I will say that I was like, has he seen a constrictor giant constrictor before?
No, you absolutely
Maybe.
have.
Like not even in the vice map. Maybe like before that in the forest. It's like he's probably just seen a boa though. He probably can.
Oh yeah.
Imagine.
But no, the
bigger
big
ones.
one that you saw was the one that ambushed you. The
Yeah,
ambush.
yeah, no,
the ambush constrictor.
I forgot about that one. I just seen it.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
that's
that
just-
one. I actually didn't put the two. I sort of was like, oh, he's certainly seen one somewhere. But then I was like, part of me was like, I know, but he's like, I know I have that. I know I had the sheet pulled up somewhere and saved for some reason. That was why.
I wasn't thinking of that at all, but it works out even
It works
better.
out perfectly. Anyway, next up, we're going to go ahead and get her out of the way so we don't have to hear these puns the rest of the time with NNG9.
Hello, lovelies. I am your local puntress. Hashtag puns for days. You can find me on Twitter at NNG98. I tweet stuff. I'm a part of things. And when I'm part of things, I tweet it from there. When I can get my internet working properly, I do stream games. So maybe I'll get to Red Dead streaming at some point. Not today, though, because my internet's already taken a boo. I'm a player here. The T-Freshman's 80s channel on Sundays at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. Mouse Guard and Scratch channel at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. No, 10 p.m. Eastern Time. Yeah, that's what I can remember now.
Sweet.
Remember, kids, stay hydrated.
Next up, we have Good Guy Pie.
I'm good guy pie. Snakes, more snakes, snake, and snakes is the conclusion that I will have by the end of this campaign, I think. And if I find out Daniel has been playing us all for fools, and Grom isn't actually some dwarf, he's actually some sort of weird Yuan-Ti king called Grom, the great
Grom
Yuan-Ti.
doesn't have legs. You never know whether or not they were missing. He just doesn't have legs. That's all he's ever said.
He's never said he's missing leg. You. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I am off.
So
you
we
know-
can get a leg up on?
So you know,
Oh my
it's Sunday
God.
tomorrow, and you know what? I'm going to do some streaming after here. I'm going to play a nice horror game, like I promised to everyone. It's going to be called The Crooked Man. I'm very scared to play it because I'm a coward. Enjoy that in about, well, we'll say 20 minutes from here.
Nice. And last but not least, Tree Hugging Druid.
Hi, I'm Dragon Druid. You can find me here on Saturdays and on Mixer on 7/9's channel on Friday evenings at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where I play a currently kidnapped, because I was gone for a little bit, a currently kidnapped bard rogue named Gypsy. It's people bet my soul, which is great.
Who
Little
needs,
Jojo's
who needs
Bizarre
enemies
Adventure
when you
going
have
on?
friends who
It's a good
bet your soul?
Yeah, they were
So lucky.
two of our members died, and so they bet my soul and another character's soul to get it back, to get them back
Wow.
alive.
No, seriously, is this JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Because that super sounds like that part of the story.
Oh man. So wow. Anyway, I am Tall Squall. Thank you guys, everyone and girls and everyone out there who tuned in. I really super appreciate it. We love to tell stories and have a great time. We're glad that you joined in and came along with us for this adventure. We do run our channel 100% for charity. This is our last one for Project Semicolon. We will be donating $300 at the beginning of the month on October 1st or whenever that rolls around. And we probably, because again, with holiday season, we're going to have lots of on and off. We'll probably go ahead and start our campaign that we did last year, which was incredibly successful. And we'll do again this year, which is for Toys for Tots, which is one of my own personal favorite charities that's out there. And so we look forward to you guys joining us for that, because it is a great cause. And not only can you donate money, but there's lots of ways to donate your time in your own local area to support that. And hey, Dirtle is here. And with that, we are going to go and raid some folks to say hello. Just taking a quick look of who is out there. Oh, it looks like Skagith is playing a little Red Dead Redemption. So why don't we go? I'm sorry?
Hey.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were saying he wasn't on.
No.
We will go raid our buddy Skagith and give him a bump and throw some flexes or other things in the raid to give our buddy Skagith some support. And let's get that going. Raid Skagith. And until next time, gather your friends together and tell a story, because that's what it's all about. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Thank you for your donations. Thanks for enjoying us in our story. Have a great one. Bye-bye.
Bye.